What's up, Dub Nation? Getting on here a little bit early. Of course, I also want to hop on Instagram Live to tell them to come here. But Merry Christmas, everybody. Well, you're going to have to get Dean on later on the post game. And we're going to have Danny Emmerman on the post game as well. Surprise, surprise, my friends. And what else? Let's see. Okay. Okay, cool. Hold on. Just getting back to some people on I invited on to the stream as well. They can't make it. But Danny Emmerman can. So we'll have Danny Emmerman post game around 8:30 p.m. RJ and Daniel Berry, congratulations for Sixers beat Boston. Wow. Yeah, haven't been watching that. And we're going to go play-by-play, Lakers at Warriors Christmas game, obviously. And just like it says in the description, we have some timestamps. We have some topics to talk about. If you're feeling generous, it'd be great to do a buymeacoffee.com. Let's go Warriors. Put that link in the description and the comments if you would like to donate, because this stuff isn't easy, man. YouTube revenue is tough to come by these days, especially when you're losing. But let's throw up the back screen. My name is Rich, in case you are new to me, new to the channel. We do this every game. We're like the Cheers sitcom. We're like the Cheers bar where everybody knows your name, but we're also high vibrational. What does that mean? This is what it means.
Energy is first. You can sit down with somebody for 2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J.Cole was there, and I was just having a bad day, and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend, Teron, and Cole came in the room, and within 2 minutes, he heard what we was talking about, and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn. What we say? Why did he do that? Yeah. But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining. That kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there. He listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
That's Muni Long. Here's another one. Hope this doesn't demonetize us.
And takes you away from your mission.
This is how to have emotional regulation.
Who've done over 1,000 brain surgeries and studied the brain. And he's also a PhD in neuroscience. So he studies the mind and thoughts, and he was a brain surgeon. And I said, what's the number one skill you feel like human beings should learn to master? And his answer was beautiful. He said emotional regulation. I was like, I 100% agree. Because if we don't have the power to regulate our feelings around a situation, an environment, something that happens in events, then that event has power over us as opposed to us over that moment. And if it has power over us to where we react so strongly, we need to ask ourselves, why am I so triggered? Where is that wound? That's a wound somewhere. Where is that wound? And how can I start the healing journey? I'm not saying that things are going to happen in life and you're never going to feel something, but just not react and be overwhelmed emotionally to where it takes you away from love and takes you away from your mission.
Yep. I think that's an important message. We're going to go live on Instagram because I forgot. Supper Instagram. We're live with you guys and live on YouTube right now. We're going to go pregame, Warriors, Lakers. I actually didn't have Merry Christmas, AIM. I actually didn't have much to eat today because I was just in a scramble. I was trying to get the Discord server up and running with subscriptions, and it's still not there yet. And I just gonna need to take like 2 days to figure all of that out from a technical perspective. But if you go and if you had Discord server access to us, you don't right now because it's not up yet. It's all private, but I have some nice views. One of the roles of our Discord server is to be an aggregator, but an aggregator of factual stuff, such as LeBron and Steph pregame. There's a lot of videos on that from the usual suspects who are the beat writers, who I used to be, actually. So that's who I am for those of you new to the channel, for which I forgot to keep going and explain. This is me and Steph. I retired from the beat in July at Vegas USA camp. My only selfie with Steph. This is on YouTube, by the way. It's on my back screen right now. You're not supposed to take pictures with the people that you cover as a media member. And USA PR gal was saying, "Oh, I don't think that's appropriate," when I took this. And Steph was like, "Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay." You know, because Steph is awesome. And this was after I said that. Since 2013, I've been chasing you around the globe. I can't do that mentally and physically anymore because there's this wonderful technology called YouTube and Instagram, but mostly YouTube, where you can post information about the Warriors. You can talk about the Warriors in a positive way, and you can try and exude high vibrationality and still get paid for it. Now, it doesn't pay much, but it pays a little bit, better than nothing. We're still building it. And of course, the more the Warriors win, the better, the more people will tune in. But here's my bowl of popcorn for YouTube there, because I haven't eaten yet. So I'm warning you, I'm going to eat some popcorn pretty soon. Looking at the other game, I don't think it's done yet. I could be wrong about that. Let's see, pull out a credential from all of this stuff. San Antonio, Wemby had a hell of a game tonight, or today. Oh, here's one, Santa Cruz. You don't see this very often, but I got to make it down to Santa Cruz and meet up with the other Coach Kerr one of these days. But yeah, and on the screen you can see I kept the water bottle from Miami. Speaking of which, there's a lot of, Jimmy Butler, Miami talk, which we talked about on our channel. Just go to YouTube, Let's Go Warriors, YouTube/Let's Go Warriors. Go to the live part. I need to cut the live up. Here's the Jimmy one. I need to cut that up so that we have some good takes about Jimmy Butler. Because I think the Warriors should wait another 3 weeks or a month, see how we're doing with JK in kind of a more confident role, hopefully. Dennis Schroeder. Is it Schroeder or Schroeder? I tend to believe it's Schroeder because that's what he told the camera, Warriors TV, the other day. I showed you guys that on the stream 2 nights ago. But yeah, integrate those guys, and we'll have a better idea of the team. We sure as heck hopefully will be better than 500 or much better than 500. I'd like to be 10 games above 500, but we'll see. But if we're still quote unquote languishing, then I think we should go and get Jimmy Butler, because then it gets stagnant. And what can you do? We got Scott Foster here as our referee, our lead referee tonight. And then the other two, I don't think they're that great. Justin Van Dyne, I think we've seen him as a main guy. At least we didn't get Merritt Kogut, Philly, Boston. I think the other game's done, right? Philly beat Boston, which is what Daniel Barry told us in the comments on YouTube. So right now, I'm going to have some popcorn, but at the same time, we're going to listen to Steve in the pregame. So here's Steve Kerr pregame. This is on the Warriors SoundCloud. Oh, Jerry Stackhouse was on the coach's show with Tim Roy. That's cool. Can't really play that, though, because it's like 95.7's interview. Here's Steve pregame. We got 11 minutes of this.
Merry Christmas, everybody. All right.
Coach, back in your day, I know that Christmas game used to only be, I think, 2 games. Now it's
I'm sorry?
Back in the day, they only used to schedule 2 NBA games on Christmas, and now it's like 5. What does it mean to you still to be able to be one of the teams playing on Christmas?
I love playing on Christmas as long as it's at home. You know, the road games are tough. I always feel bad for all the teams that are on the road on Christmas Day, but no, it's fun. You know, it's a spotlight game, and it's an honor to be part of them.
You know yet on Kyle and Gary?
Not yet.
You started Trace the last couple games at center. Obviously Looney before that. Are you deciding on that spot like game to game, matchup to matchup, or just where you at right now?
Yeah, I mean, I think part of the theme of the season is we've been all over the map, frankly, and it's not easy on the players, but we're searching. You know, we lost 10 out of 13 games, so it's easy to say like, hey, let's just go to one lineup and stay with it. But we also haven't had separation, you know, with all the different roles and spots. And so sometimes we're playing the matchups and, you know, we're just trying to win a game and get things flipped. And so I would love to get to a consistent set starting lineup. I'm confident that we'll get there. I think Trace's play the last couple of games has shown that he makes a lot of sense in that role. And he started the early part of the season when we were playing really well. So, yeah, I'd love for him to seize that spot and stay with him.
I assume he's a starting center.
He'll start tonight, yeah.
Coach,
Hey, Mark.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Mark Spears.
When you get a guy like Schroeder, what can you and your players do to welcome him, but yet how challenging it is? Do you give somebody like that a little bit more rope to perform at their level?
Yeah.
Just kind of your thoughts on integrating him and
Yeah, I mean, Dennis is such a good player, and I've you know, coached against him now in FIBA the last 2 summers. A playoff series against the Lakers a couple of years ago. I mean, this is a gamer. He's a competitor, a gamer, smart, tough. You get traded in the middle of the season, join a team on a road trip. It's surreal. It's a different situation. We've had 2 practices since he's been here. So it just takes time. I just want Dennis to relax and play because he's such a talented player and an impactful winner that, you know, it'll all come around. But, you know, he wants to make a good impression. Everybody wants it to happen right away. And it takes time, but it'll happen quicker if he just relaxes and plays his game and, you know, doesn't try to, you know, show his worth, because that's tough on anybody to come in and, you know, face that kind of expectation.
And do you ever talk to Nick about, because what you're having to do on a game-to-game basis is something he has to deal with every game in the G League? You guys ever talk lineup stuff with him? Or?
Yeah, I mean, it's a little different. I mean, you know, he's doing that every night. I you know, we might be moving our lineups around, but, you know, we got some pretty good players who have won championships, and, you know, it's a different deal.
Hey, Steve. Merry Christmas.
How you doing, Dan?
LeBron will turn 40 next week.
Dan
and
White.
as we've talked to JJ throughout the season
LA
about,
writer.
you know, what LeBron's still able to
Whitey.
do at this time, the phrase competitive stamina has come up a lot.
Competitive
You're coaching
stamina.
a player, and Steph Curry's accomplished everything. You played with people like Michael Jordan, David Robinson, Tim Duncan, who had accomplished everything, but particularly the older players. Is that competitive stamina? How does that show up on a day in, day out basis? And how tough is it mentally to be the focal point and bring it every day?
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely something to that. And part of it is just father time, right? I mean, it's just if you're 40 or, almost 37 in Steph's case, it's a lot harder to physically and emotionally to face what those guys face night after night after night. So there's a reason players have to retire. They can't do it forever. And so I think it's up to us as coaches to put the team in a place to really help. In our case, Steph, he's got people draped all over him. They're, playing these funky defenses. We have to counter that. We have to help him understand how, he can handle things from that standpoint when he's facing this type of defense night after night. And then we also have to counter that with give him a night off occasionally, and hope that, we can not only, win the game, but also do it in a way where everybody is happy, where the league understands what we're trying to accomplish, where we follow the protocol, where the league's partners are, understanding. I mean, it really is a comprehensive thing to try to help a guy like Steph or LeBron through an entire season.
Sir, right here. Merry Christmas. Regarding Steph Curry's warm-up and the routine, through the years, do you get a better understanding of why it became such an attraction? And you, as Dan was mentioning, played with you played with great players. Did you witness that before, that hype around a warm-up? And do you have any input in what he does in that warm-up?
I have no input. I don't know that I've ever watched it because I'm always in here. So when he's out there, I'm doing other stuff. I think it caught on just because people realized they were watching greatness. They were watching, Mozart compose music. Honestly, he's the greatest in the world at what he does, at his craft. And it's a beautiful thing to watch somebody at work
Chambers will love
who's that talented and that committed. And he's also got a flair for the show. He's a showman at heart. And so I think as he's evolved, as he's continued on in his career, he's recognized people are watching and he wants to, give them a good show.
What are some ways that you want to try to counter some of those funky defenses, those face guarding defenses against Steph?
We have to be organized in our spots. We can't get into random situations. I think, and that requires us to be on the same page, 5-man unit. It requires Steph to be disciplined enough to stay in a spot and not, play maybe the way we did 5 years ago, 6 years ago, where there was more random, chaotic motion. I don't think we can be successful that way anymore. So we're trying to get more organized and recognize the counters within the flow of the offense, in the flow of the game, without having to stop the game and call sets. And that requires work and it requires time.
Is this more egregious than it's ever been? The defenses, the attention and some of the stuff they're doing to him, or is it? I would say the last few games, it's been pretty dramatic, but we've seen a lot of crazy stuff over the years. So I don't want to say it's the most he's ever seen, but it's also different in year 15, 16 than it is in year 5. There's just a different energy to it. Is it maybe just almost every team is doing something where I feel like maybe 4 or 5 years ago it was like certain matches. Now it feels like it's every night there's at least some type of kind of exotic.
Yeah. I would say that's probably accurate. Yeah.
And Steve, I did ask Steph the other night if people kind of forget how hard it is for him to score sometimes, and he said he wants no sympathy. He's got to be better. and that's what he signed up for. I mean, what can he do better at this stage? I guess.
I'm not asking him to
No, he
do
said
anything.
it. Right,
you know?
right.
Yeah, it's film work. It's looking at what defenses are doing, and it's collaborating on.
My tip off.
All right, let's get to these sets or these
How far are we
calls,
on
and
this?
let's counter that. And
9:33
we're also doing that in a time
right.
where Dennis.
Cut that. Let's go to the game. Loose wire here. I should have been charging something. Charge my laptop at this point. I got my laptop on as well to look at plays. We're tipping off now. Anthony Davis wins the tip. Thanks for staying with us. 20 minutes, 45 seconds in. 80 wins tip versus TJD. All right, so it's LeBron up top, Wiggins screen, corner, Max Christie. Up, switch back. LeBron baseline, no good. Interesting switch back for Steph. Left LeBron wide open for a 15-footer, missed it. Steph baseline, Steph backdoor cut, beautiful. And we start off well. Oh, my light turned off. Turn on that light. All right, good start. Good start. Draymond to Steph. Really a slip cut. LeBron 1-on-1, post up, hook. Not really sky hook. I guess you could call it, I don't know, one-legged hook. Not quite sky hook. All due respect to Kareem. Tied up 2-2. Up top Draymond. Steph left side, screen Draymond. Over to Dennis. Dennis attacks AR. Over to Wiggs. Corner 3 over Rui. Late one. So he had to fire it. So we got nothing on that one. That one was kind of ugly. Austin now got switch. LeBron finishes with Wiggs got the ball. Pretty good defense considering he already got to the rim at that point. Draymond 3, corner, no good. AD let him shoot. Tells TJ to pick up AD. They're going to post up AD. Low post, AD. One-on-one trace. Dennis shows. Nope, goes away, or he's not, kind of far away. AD blows bricked it. Wow, he bricked. You got to give Trace credit for that. You got to say good defense. Wiggs nearly lost it with Steph on the sideline. Back up top, Dennis. Screen and roll. Dray, no roll. Dennis corner 3 from Trace. Bounces in. So that's, but that's a make or miss shot, type thing. But good thing it went in. I'm going to type notes into the description per usual. LeBron and Wiggs, elbow. AD, post up. AD, Trace again, one-on-one. Muscles him. Trace blocks it. Draymond's there for the tip. Hope he gets a rebound. And Dennis, 94 feet, short, out of bounds. Our ball, though, off of, I think LeBron may have blocked it. Nice one, Trace. That's already an unsung play in terms of setting the tone of physicality that we want to set normally. Baseline inbound. Steph on the curl. He was open for a sec, decided to dribble into the paint and kick it. Now it's back up top. Dray, Dennis. Pick and roll. Dennis on LeBron. Over to Trace. Hand grenade. Let's Go Warriors. People knows what a hand grenade is. I think Dennis should have done something with it. Rui. Oh, Trace blocked the dunk. Trace blocked Rui's dunk. Oh, my goodness. And Trace gets it back from Dennis. Finds Draymond corner. Wide open. Great pass. Draymond shanks another one. Oh, man. Shank 2X goes in the notes. AD up top. LeBron, Wiggs, back up over to Max. Christie for 3. Good closeout, Steph. So our defense is holding up. It's once again our offense. Somewhat anemic. Dennis for 3. Not anemic anymore because the make or miss 3 by Dennis is good. He's happy about that. He deserves to be happy about that. It's been rough goings from 3 for Dennis. Reeves gets the 3 off. No good. Trace rebound. Dennis right side. AR attacks AR. Turns the corner. Goes. Trace had it in his hands and he lost it. Now it's a 94 feet later. Austin bad pass. Oh, foul on Dennis. Justin Van Dyne strikes again. Was that Justin Van Dyne or was it the other guy? I don't know. I don't know the difference between them two. Let me see the number on this ref. Man, even Mike Breen's like, not a lot there. Rui makes a huge mistake. Thank you, Rui. 7:51 mark. Oh, yeah, Trace. Wiggs goes back door, no pass. Trace up top. Wiggs again. Post up, one-on-one Christie. 80's there. Andrew goes sort of underneath AD to score that. That was a beautiful post up. Up, Austin Reeves. Oh, blew a layup. Trace is there. Again, Trace physicality has been great so far. That's what we need. Draymond 3-ball off again. Third time, man. Shank 3 times. I still want him to shoot it. LeBron got the step on Wiggs. Draymond was late. And Draymond's kind of looking at Steph like, I thought you were going to double. Didn't happen, so that's interesting. Steph in the lane. Hook shot, no good. Rui, 3-ball, got it. That's the one corner. We're up 10-9. Haven't caught up to your comments yet. On YouTube, that is. I don't know if I'll have time to check Instagram comments. Just go to our YouTube. Link is in the stories. Steph throws the ball to the other team. Austin Reeves. Blocked by Wiggins. Oh, and LeBron manhandles Dennis. No call, but it's off of the Lakers anyways. And, of course, LeBron's going to complain about what? I have no idea. Timeout, Steve. Why? Because Steph threw the ball to the other team. That's why. Here's the box score. Refresh or what? 10-9. It's not showing on there. Maybe because I'm hiding scores. 10-9, 5:47. Warriors up. .547. Pretty sure Steve called the timeout, right? Let's check the play-by-play. It was a dead ball, so any team can call it. Yep, GSW timeout. Go back to box score on YouTube. And Steph with the TB tot. That's it. Throw the ball to the other team. TB tot. Steph. Goodness gracious. Make sure my keyboard, external keyboard's working. Looks like it is. Cool. Okay. And people on Instagram checking us out and then leaving. All good. No big deal. Just need to let people know what we're doing here. It's I saw your comment, Abby. Abby's on YouTube. And my XO415 on Instagram says, I have a feeling LeBron and Jay Buckets are going to end up here because LeBron will make it happen. That'd be kind of cool, honestly. It'd be kind of cool to see. Most people in Dub Nation, they don't even want LeBron, but I think it would seriously increase our chances of winning a championship. But then you add Jimmy Butler to that, then it's like old man Logan. Nah, except with a better ending than old man Logan. Anyway, yeah, terrible analogy. It's not Old Man Logan. No, let's not even talk about that. Great movie though. Yep. Steph struggles Kimbo over on YouTube TV or YouTube TV. No, I'm not going to. I'm not getting any money to say that for the $82.99 per month. But so is Hulu. So what are you going to do? And so is, I think, Fubo is just as bad. Yeah, so they're trapping Steph on that one at least. Actually, I should take a look. Go back on my stream to see what the strategy was there on Steph. Yeah, that's just too easy. That's just a mistake by Steph. Honestly, a very, very bad read. Like, they blitzed him. We haven't seen that kind of a blitz off of the curl action from the top. And maybe that's why. Just haven't seen it for a while. AD hurt his foot from doing nothing. That guy is so fragile, man. Anyways, Buddy healed in the game. Steph is still in the game. So Dennis came out. Steph up top. Man, he had it, but he's not doing the hero ball thing. Wiggs wide open from Draymond. 3-ball good. Yeah, that was interesting because Steph did not shoot the hero ball. They have a very slow offense, as you guys know. Max Christie one-on-one Steph over to AD. Oh, he tosses the ball to AR. He had an open jumper. AR misses it. My buddy Mark, Lakers fan, thinks that they should trade AR while he has value. Steph on the handoff. 3-ball good. Max Christie's going to get yelled at because he didn't go around that one with enough force. JJ Redick timeout. Yep. Gabe Vincent's in the game, by the way. 16-9. JJ Redick. Quickie timeout. How much time's left? 450 something. 440 something. Yep. ABC doesn't show her. I think it's ESPN. I don't know what I got it on. 448. 16-9. All right. Steph making plays. Trace is playing great. Block party. How many blocks? What? They only got 1 block. Oh my God. Come on. Come on, stat keeper. And I actually know who the stat keeper is. But I don't know who the actual computer data entry stat keeper is. I know who runs the shot clock and who does the paper old-fashioned stats. Jim and my guy Charles Edwards used to play in my basketball league, Dream League. Oh yeah, that late foul. So was that foul on was that a foul on Dennis? I didn't look at the replay. Did replay show a foul on DS or was it ghost? Ghost foul is what we got. Andrew, man. Man, Arbel on Twitch, holding up the fort on Twitch. Merry Christmas to everybody. And that's one thing I forgot to mention at the opener because I was kind of rushed because I was kind of late. Is how about can people just listen for 1 sec? How about if you treated every day of your life like Christmas? I don't mean that. Oh, you go and see your family and all that. I know that's not possible every single day. I mean, mentally, treat it like Christmas. Like, be happy for what you have. Have gratitude. Be nice on the roads. Smile at strangers. Don't complain about the Warriors. Don't complain about the Warriors. Don't complain about the Warriors. Please do that. Try it out, and you'll see your life change. Your life will change if you just stop thumb typing a complaint automatically onto social media. Andrew on YouTube. So, like, I guess I got to just repeat it over and over again, as if you were Pajemski, as if you were Kuminga, as if you were any young guy, fill in the blank. I just got to repeat it. So anytime from now on, you guys have any problems with Brandon Pajemski, just remember it's the same thing in terms of a young guy getting reps. You young guys aren't listening to me. Stop complaining by thumb typing on social media apps. Rui loses it again. Scott Foster gives it to us. And Rui wants to check review, which is funny. If I were the coach, JJ Redick, oh, they changed it. They changed it. And, oh, okay. So who's that ref? Oh, that's John Butler. Okay, yeah. So Justin Van Dyne already screwed up once, I think. Actually, I can't remember. Oh, Cam Reddish scores and Steph says, my bad. Oh, man. Steph elbow nearly throws it away again, and he's just frustrated with himself, honestly. Can't type. Down to Wiggins. There we go. Wiggins on the roll, which they didn't, you know. Let me see. Let me watch that play again. Oh, Dalton connects for two on a layup. Last one was a pick and roll Wiggs. And we got a miss and rebound by Reeves. Buddy stays in front, but he's just not long enough. And Reeves got it back and he scored. Steph behind the back 2 times. Turns the corner. He's got Cam Reddish on him. Dangerous pass to Hield, but it got there. Threaded the needle. Hield scores. Gives Steph an assist. What a threading of the needle. That was tough. 3 ball. Rui no good, but Dalton's there. Call him Dalton because connect is harder to pronounce, honestly, when you're doing play-by-play. J.K. in the game rebounds of a missed 3 by Dalton. Or DK. I'm sure they call him DK. Buddy. Looney wants to set a pick to Steph, but Steph says, no, just go get the ball. Interesting. Wiggs, 3 ball. Got it. Wiggs on fire so far. AR from 3. Wiggs says, my bad. .240 to go, first quarter. 234, 233, 232. Steph over to right side, Buddy. Post up Looney on Rui. Steph gets it on the curl. Buddy held him, missed the 3 anyway. Steph will sit down at the 226 mark. Buddy, bad screen. I think it's just moving. Steph subs out. 231 mark, 226 mark. If anybody's mad about Steph subbing out right now, guess who's to blame? Steph. He came up with it. Gabe over to, who is that skinny guy? LeBron's in the game, by the way. Oh, Coloco. Gabe Vincent, right side. Dennis shrouding him. Schroeder shrouding. LeBron going opposite hand, left to right. Jumper good. Or one-legged finish over JK. JK right side. nearly palmed the ball. He's one-on-one LeBron, kicks it out. Dennis gets 2 picks, one from J.K. Nothing there. Second unit woes again. Dennis has to save the day. Does not. 3 ball, no good. So that was an ugly possession once again by our second unit. One-on-one, Buddy and LeBron. LeBron kind of released it too high. Didn't have the lift. J.K. over to Buddy. Open 3. No good, back rim. Out of bounds on Dalton. Baseline inbound coming up for the good guys. 1:20 to go, dead ball. I will catch up on more comments on YouTube in a minute when we hit the break. So Pod's going to baseline inbound. Nobody open but Looney. Back up top, J.K. and LeBron. Brandon, left side. Back to J.K. J.K. fakes a 3, shoots a 3. Short. That's what LeBron wants you to do. Young blood. Man, don't settle for that. Okay, Vincent 3, no good, back rim. Dennis trying to create, baseline no good. It's 3 straight empty trips with Steph on the bench. LeBron and Schroeder up top, one-on-one. Dribble, nail, left elbow, attacks. Over Looney, no good. Tip it, Coloco, offensive rebound. Dalton for 3, got it over Pods. 23.8 to go. 23-23 is the score. So this was ugly. Kerr with the fist play. Kerr calls fists at 22nd mark. Dennis up top. What is fist? Pods, screen, roll. Over to Buddy. Buddy has to create. Over to Dennis. 2, 1. Blocked at the buzzer by Dalton, the taller Dalton. So I don't know what fist was, but that was ugly as well. So tied 23 apiece. End of Q1. I mean, just can fist be JK inverted screen? I don't understand that. So it was a DS Pods pick and roll. Ends with DS blocked by Connect. We need JK inverted screen, or is that too predictable? I don't know. Maybe it's because you do an inverted pick and roll with JK, just sag, honestly, if I'm the Lakers. So maybe overthinking it. I don't know, but that was ugly with Steph on the bench again. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do with that. Or maybe have Wiggs in there. I don't know if having Draymond in there makes a difference. Stagger Wiggs with Steph. Let's see. It wasn't a foul. Rui wouldn't catch it, so they called a phantom foul. Man. Thanks, Kimbo, for the update on that. Ghost foul on Dennis. And with Dennis, you don't want to have too many fouls. One good thing that happened so far is only 2 fouls, only 3 turnovers. So that's good. You know, only 2 fouls, only 3 turnovers. It's not bad. There should be, for us, there should be a fouls turnover benchmark. We don't want We don't want we don't want blah, blah, blah. We don't want fouls and turnovers to equal more than 5. That's what we have. That should be a rule. We have 5 of those. Friendly reminder, later we'll have Dean Chambers, and then we'll also have Danny Emmerman post-game. And we'll also cover post-game with the interviews. So at least we're not turning the ball too much over. Steph had the 1. Dennis had a turnover. Don't remember that one. Buddy had the 1, which was a bad screen. Interviewing Austin Reeves as we go back to action. Steph is back in the game, so he only sits for 2 minutes. New rotation. New rotation. Gary Payton dunk. Is that pick and roll? Rewatch that with my left eye, excuse me. Should probably drink some water at some point. Coloco up top, LeBron. Cam Reddish, no good. Good job by Draymond to hustle. So good hustle for the old man. Good to see, honestly. Steph, behind the back goes to Draymond. Draymond to Gary. Left side. Steph's on the right. Will come off of Draymond. He's open. Fires it. Short. Draymond's there because he rolled. And Pods finds Steph. Great find. Great find, Pods. Is he going to get any credit on Twitter as I nearly choke myself because I don't know how to eat popcorn? So good swing. LeBron for 3. Got it over J.K. I didn't see the play develop there. Was typing, so don't know how we lost him there, but was a good shot. Man, Steph nearly lost it again. Draymond has to go to the floor to get it, but we're at shot clock 12. He'll shoot a 3 based on the pick by Draymond. No good. Dalton to LeBron, nearly backcourt on that back pass. LeBron, JK. JK stays in front. Blocked by Draymond. Coloco gets it. JK gave up. Oh, my God. JK doesn't know how to play physical defense sometimes. Steph again deflected off of LeBron. Turnover. I would call timeout if they score here. LeBron on JK. Doubled by Gary. Gary fouls him. And James does the get off my shoulders routine. Tie ball game. LeBron at the line for 2 shots. Since I have some time right here, let me send the link over to Dean for later. We might also have another special guest. We'll see. Depends who responds. I'm sure Instagram Live is gonna die any moment here. But LeBron at the line, hit the first. Second one's good. We're down 2. Draymond brings it. Nope, gives it to JK. Inverted screen with Steph. They back up. JK attacks, and he dunks it over 2 guys. Oh, my goodness. I did not expect a dunk out of that. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Scott Foster, what are you talking about? Is it and one? What happened? Nothing. I don't know what we're doing. Just the ball just popped loose. So, oh man, Justin Van Dyne with the lame explanation to Steve as to why they stopped play. Was he fouled? I don't know. I got to watch the replay one more time. Anyways, Draymond and LeBron, Steph and Christie. Draymond's there. Back to LeBron. Back to Christie playing hot potato, but Draymond's there. Close out. Max misses it. J.K. rebound. Great job by our DPOY. J.K. in the lane. Pulls up. Short. Ah, too bad. And Dalton gets 94 feet. Inbound the ball, J.K. Too slow. But he does inbound it a little bit. Steph for 3 over LeBron. No good. LeBron kicks it to Rui for 3 over Gary. You know Rui's just going to shoot all the time. He loves that. Steph, the lane. Finds popped. Finds Draymond. Misses another 3. Off of Gary. We're down 5. All right, Christie walks it up. Steph on him. Screen LeBron. No, he goes. Draymond blocks him and taps it off of Steph's knee, unfortunately. Couldn't get it to him. But great block by our DPOY. I'd love to see a replay. Let me see. Steph okay? I don't know. He gets beat one more time. I'm going to think that he's not 100%. Connect draws a foul on Draymond? Yeah. Ref didn't go this, so it's not on Gary. He talks to Butler, John Butler, the ref. Wow, that is ticky-tack, man. Gary did what he could. He's going to come out. We're going to go with offense with Buddy. Buddy in for Gary and Dennis Schroeder in for Steph. 8:01 mark. Down connect. Good. We're down by 7. Need a bucket here. Buddy right side up top. Draymond over to JK. We're posting up Wiggs. Wiggs on Gabe Vincent on a switch. Back out to JK because LeBron doubled. Back rimmed it. No good. 3 ball by JK. Draymond on the floor fouls Rui and those 2 fouls cheapies, and he's still talking to John Butler, even though Butler didn't call that one. But Butler's, has no problem with it. Side inbound after the blocking foul. LeBron and Wiggs. Here comes a screen, inverted screen by Gabe. He goes away. Pretty good coverage by Dennis. And they go roll with Christie at the nail against Buddy. Goes corner Gabe. Make or miss league misses. JK rebound, pushes it up. Over to Dennis. He attacks. Draws a foul on Rui. Missed it. Probably was on the floor. Probably. Side out. So good job by Dennis to draw a foul. I turn my heater on. It's getting a little cold here. Might be a little loud in the background, but I am a little too cold to care. Might have to turn up the volume on the TV a little bit. Someone courtside's got a good video of LeBron sitting down, so he subs out. JK is going to post up Christie. Wiggs looking, not there. Trace over to Wiggs. Wiggs will pull up for 3 over Rui. Was he fouled? I don't know, but it was short, not enough to call it. I wouldn't have called it if I had a whistle. Connect. Scores on Trace. Timeout, Steve. 39-30. 16-point turnaround, says Mike Breen. 6:54. And yeah, I don't know. We'll do another poll later to see if this stagnation continues. Then do you get Jimmy Butler? How many live streams we got to go to get more votes on that? Not that I already said that I would get Jimmy if we're like this 3 weeks from now. Let's call it. But he might not be around, available in 3 weeks, and then we're really in trouble. Oh, AD's out of the game. I guess he must be injured from that non-contact injury. Do we need this one? All right. Dennis brings it up. Took JK out of there. Wiggins down the lane. Scores. They took JK out. Yeah. The more JK sucks, the more I want Jimmy Butler. I'm sorry. But I know it might cost Wiggs. It might not cost Wiggs if we can add them up. Maybe we should do that exercise later. Dalton Connect, 3-ball, no good. Got his own rebound from Austin Reeves, honestly. Max Christie scores over Dennis. And we're a little deflated. Not the right energy. Dennis, left side. Over to BP. Push shot, air ball. Trace is there for an and one putback. Trace saves the day. I don't know if it was a lob to Trace. I'm thinking it was an air ball. Let's see what the scorekeepers call it. Got to be an air ball, right? Yeah, that's a shot. And he gave him a rebound. So, good one, scoreboard or score keeper people. And he hit the free throw. That's an unsung play because it was an air ball and he caught it. And he made the free throw. So we'll mark that as an unsung play for later in case we win and have fun and can vote on an unsung play, because if we lose, we're just not in the right mood. Rui above the nail, in and out. Wiggins rebound, scratched in the face by Cam Reddish. John Butler has to blow the whistle on that. So we got a free foul on that one. You can't even really see it, but I've had that happen to me so many times. Dennis will bring it up. Wiggs with the screen over to Trace, over to BP. Dennis ran into Trace. So anyways, Dennis down the lane, Trace rebound dunk. It was a good block. I think either Dalton or Coloco got a hand on it. Trace cleaned it up though, big time. But Dennis turned the corner, so that was good too. 3-ball Austin. Missed it. Coloco rebound. It's Trace's guy, so I don't know. Maybe he was doing something. And he blocks Austin. Kicks it back out. Got his own rebound. Christie for 3. They're doing this without LeBron or AD. Dennis, pick and roll Trace. Uses his body. Kick it to Brandon. Baseline attack. Kick it. Wiggins. He's going to have to go one-on-one on connect. Lefty blocked. Got his own rebound. Blocked himself on the rim. Out of bounds, luckily, on Cam Reddish. Man, that was point-blank miss. Let's see what happens here. Baseline inbound. Steph's got 13 and a half minutes played. You want to get him to 16 or hopefully not more than that. Bad pass, Brandon. Oh, man. Wiggs couldn't catch it. Reeves and, he made the shot with Wiggs flying by. Steve trying to give encouragement as Steph checks in at the table. Dennis over to Trace. Down by 9. Dennis throws it away. Oh, my God. But Trace steals it from Coloco. BP for 3. Chaos reigns. He hits 3. Trace has saved the day on multiple occasions. Wow. Redick. JJ Redick with the timeout. Down 6. 46-40, 350E. 46-40, 350. Gosh. Trace is playing like MVP today, honestly. I saw that comment earlier on YouTube. Oh, man. Yeah, AD always gets injured in a game against the Warriors. Thanks for commenting on Instagram, Abby. TJD hit a free throw. Jeez, man. I don't know. I sometimes I just don't know if we're just not on the same page or what. There's nothing I can ever say to certain people to understand what it's like. I guess it's just the same old thing with young guys like yourself. Is reps. Pajemski, reps. Making threes, reps. J.K. falling asleep, forgetting to cut hard, reps. But for the probably 22nd time, because Jimmy Butler is 22, trading for Jimmy might not get you a championship, but having a poker chip this big at 50 million gives you a lot more optionality. But you don't want to hear that. So you just want to go about your way and just, you think you're right, but honestly, you're not. Like, trading for Jimmy will get you a bigger poker chip to use later. In fact, that's why I wanted to trade for Vucevic with Melton and Looney earlier, but then we traded Melton for Dennis Schroeder, which I'm fine with. So now I don't want Vucevic because that to me was just, again, optionality for the offseason. So anyways. Steph, pick and roll trace over to Draymond. Goes alley-oop. It's too high for trace, so that's just a bad pass. Another turnover. How many is that now? LeBron with trace on him. He finds Max Christie, 6 turnovers. Christie for 3, no good. Over to Wiggs. Fakes the screen, goes away, gets a dunk. So Wiggs and Trace both playing well. I give the MVP tonight so far to Trace because he has saved us from stagnation twice. Draymond fouls LeBron. That's his 3rd. So that's what happens when you pick up cheapies early on. You're going to argue with Justin Van Dyne, who is not of your culture, unfortunately. So he's not going to listen to you. So Reeves. I get him mixed up. Reeves with the headband, of course. Left side draws a foul. Someone lose somebody on the. Let me see. I want to look at Draymond's foul one more time. He's on LeBron, so not the easiest assignment. Oh wow, that was not a good foul call originally. Now Draymond's upset and walking the line with Justin Van Dyne. I'm telling you. He's not going to listen. You can talk to John Butler. That can get you somewhere. But Justin Van Dyne, talking to John Butler about Justin Van Dyne. Now he'll talk to Scott Foster. The problem with that, and I think the Warriors need to hire me to talk to Draymond. Like, that doesn't get you anywhere. Like Justin Van Dyne was the guy that called the foul on the reach-in. If you've played in enough basketball tournaments and leagues like I have, there are certain refs that just suck, and they won't listen to you, and you're just at their mercy. So why make it worse? You could get ejected or get a technical like he just did. It's not good strategy to be mad at Justin Van Dyne. So now we're down by 7. Steph working up top, got a screen from Wiggs into the paint. Layup good against Connect. Finally abused someone not even in the stratosphere of Steph. But LeBron comes back. Over to Draymond. Lob to Trace. Foul on Max Christie. Got to make free throws. I know you made the last one, but you got to hit this one. Yeah, LeBron said, "No, I'm going to take pods." Trace misses. .203 to go. We're down by 7. Yeah. You hope it changes. Kyle Anderson on the bench. He had an illness, so I guess that's a good idea. Good news that he's on the bench. But Trace misses both, so empty trip. Should be down by 5, down by 7. Screen. LeBron rolls, and Wiggs. LeBron's going to get the politician's call. Who was the trail official? Steve is looking for a replay. Yeah, Wiggs got him. Scott Foster. Who's the ref over there? I think it's Scott Foster based on his shoes. Yep, it was. I mean, it's the right call, honestly. It's a late one, but it's the right call. I like Scott Foster. He's probably my second favorite ref right now since Bill Kennedy dropped out of the top 10. My favorite are number 1, Ed Malloy. Number 2, Scott Foster. Number 3, Tony Brothers, probably. Bill Kennedy's not in there anymore. Steph for 3, got it. All right, Austin Reeves set it to LeBron Wiggs up at the circle, shoots it. Good. That's unstoppable. There's nothing you can do about that. That's what Karl Malone used to do. Then you can do about it because if you play tight on them, they'll take you. Steph is hot. Hits 2 of them in a row. JJ going to call timeout or nah? No timeout. LeBron wants to match. No good. Hits a shot of 3. Steph finds Trace. Trace dunk. Oh, my God. This reminds me of the 2023 Christmas game or something like that. Anybody remember that? .38 seconds left. Down by 3. LeBron gets a switch to Trace. He's going to just... Oh, he's going to fade away. 2 ball. No good. Brandon rebound. Finds Steph. 28 seconds. He'll slow it down with the 17 shot clock. I'll count it out. So we got 6.5 different. Oh, he's going to shoot a 3. Austin hit. Man, high five. What? Oh, my goodness. Steph was not happy about that. Wow. That should have been a, what you call it, foul. With about 20 seconds. Max Christie at the buzzer, short. No good. Steph's going to go talk to Justin Van Dyne, who is absolutely horrible as a ref. I told you this. I told you at the beginning of this. It's so easy to spot. Let's watch the replay on that. And my screen is all busted. So, oh, there we go. Do I need to clip this? All right, I'll clip it just in case. Just in case. Haven't clipped many replays tonight, so. I don't know. On the replay, it looked like a high five, honestly, but I'm not sure. It's hard to tell from that far away on the TV angle. Let's airdrop that over, and then we can approach halftime. Okay, cool. My screen's back up working. All right, let's take a look at that. Charge my phone for later. Instagram. Okay. Okay, let's take a look at this. Share screen. Oh, shoot. Which one is it? This one. Let's see. Oh man, hold on. Let me quit out of this. Nah, I don't know. Present screen and this one. Okay, let's fast forward this over here. Oh, I got it right at the right position. Okay, let's take a look at this. Okay, here we go. Let's screenshot that. All right. And oh, what? They got Stephen A at halftime. Oh, get off my screen, man. Get off my screen. Hold on a sec. Share. How do I share this? All right. What was that gonna do? Oh, I was gonna download my screenshot. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna look at this in a minute, but let me tweet it out. All right. Okay, let's see. Here's my link. Good Lord, I can hear this blaring going on, and I look up and it's Stephen A. Shut up. He's so annoying. Oh my goodness, he's so annoying. All right, I'm not done yet with my post, so I'm doing some Twitter. I'm doing some doing all of that. Okay. Okay. Two more. Got two more, not tweets, but got two more posts to do. Good Lord, he's so annoying. Your post was sent. Okay, and then I got one more after this. Who won? Did the Suns win? They beat the Mavs, right? I don't even know what the matchups were. Okay, I got one more post. All right. No, I got two more posts. So just give me a moment. I'm on Blue Sky right now. And finally, Instagram stories. And then we'll look at this play. Okay. Man, it takes forever to post out everything you want to post. Sheesh. All these platforms. Okay. I think we might be done. There we go. Let's take a look at this play at last. Analyzing the AR versus Steph. Foul or non-foul. $124.30 mark. And I queued it up perfectly. So what I'll do is I'll switch the what? Oh, hang on. I'm going to switch the speed to half speed. Half speed right here. Let's look closely. Can I zoom in on this? Oh, cool, man. Wait, it's hard to see though. Can I move? No, can't move. Let's see. Are we gonna be able to see this? No. Let me go back one. All right, here we go. I don't think you got him. I think that's clean. So objectively, did AR foul Steph there? Yes, no, I don't know. So yes, foul. No, high five. No, it was a high five. Not on the wrist. Or third one, I don't know, maybe abstain. Let's look at it one more time. I think it's clean. Hand on hand. Yep, you see that? Screenshot that. Screenshot this real quick, just for good measure. So I think that's clean. Unfortunately. But flopped. How do you flop? Did he do something afterwards, the flop? Let's put it back at regular speed. Yeah, the other part, yeah, I guess that is a flop. All right, let's see what's going on Discord in terms of the feeds that we get. What's going on here? Oh, Nutcracker. All right. Oh, we don't want that music. Demonetize us in an instant. Oh, here's a little replay. Non-broadcast replay. Really only had 1 or 2 good runs tonight. Oh, yeah. It's Christian and Scooby here in the Bay. I forgot he was coming here. He had told me that, but I've been busy. What's this one? Same one? Free ball. That's nice. All right, not too much going on there. Unless there's something from the LA beat writers. Denver Nuggets play later. Oh, they play the Suns. My bad. Anthony Davis, questionable to return. All right, cool. We got the information we needed. Questionable to return. Let's go back to box score. How's our box score looking? 6 turnovers. 8 fouls. So that's 14 on that. Fouls and turnovers. Trace Jackson Davis. Trace playing great. 2 block shots. Nice. Okay. So I can get rid of that. You guys still think it's a foul? Really? I don't know how that's a foul. ball would not have been that short if it was clean. I think he probably got ball. I'm not sure. The rule is that that's not a foul in the rule book. So yeah, Cholo in with the Let's Go Warriors. It's really as simple as that. Just say Let's Go Warriors and you're good. All right, we're about to start the third quarter. All right, Steph brings it up. Right side handoff, Wiggs up top, Trace over to Dray. Dray finds Steph, back to Dray. Looking for Trace, post up Trace. Wiggs, open for a sec, doesn't shoot it. He's got Gabe Vincent, LeBron helps. Tough shot by Wiggs, bricks it. And he finds Max Christie, backdoor 94 feet. Trace. Nice screen by Draymond. Got a little hold there. They didn't call it. Steph short. Trace jumps. Can't get it. AR. Shoots a three. Thank goodness he missed it. Would have called timeout. Dennis brings it up. Wiggs is in the wrong place. Sets up on the right side. Now a shot clock at 10. No, 12, 11, 10 now. Draymond over to Dennis. Looks at it. Three with the Trace screen. Inside the Trace. He scores. Thank you for converting that one. Needed that one really badly. Gabe Vincent over to Rui. I guess they're small now with Gabe starting. At the elbow, shoots it good. Gabe Vincent, Miami Heat. Gabe Vincent there. Draymond up top looking for Steph. Got it to Steph. Over to Dennis. Over to Trace. Drop pass for Dennis. He's in the corner. Screen by Trace isn't there. He dribble. Over to Trace. Right into LeBron. Nearly losing it. Lost it. So it's really ugly offense. Braun is on Dennis. Scores easily. Oh, man. Down by 7. Steph trying to make something happen. Turns the corner on Christie. Draws a foul. Finally. How many fouls on Christie tonight? 7 points, 2 fouls. Steph is at 16 points, but it feels like 8. Doesn't feel like, I don't know, just the rest of the team isn't doing anything. Makes a free throw. JJ Redick and they're all in the Pandas. All right. Knicks both. Down by 5. All that, we're down by 5. I think that's some good news. Our defense is holding up. Lakers go with Braun in the post over to Gabe Vincent. Good closeout. Draymond bricked it. Another great closeout by the 7-foot wingspan of Dray. Oh, Wiggs goes right past Reeves and scoops it. Only down by 3. LeBron and Wiggs. Inverted screen. Gabe rolls, but we leave him. Rui trying to go on Trace. Almost bit on the fake, but didn't. Rui stuck. Should be 3 seconds. Didn't call it. Max Christie. Baseline. Steph. Forgot about Rui. 3-ball good. Oh, my goodness. Three-ball Wiggins. All right. He answers it. LeBron. Man, we need Wiggs like this. It's hard to trade him when he's playing this well. So I don't know. 3-ball again. Max Christie over Steph. What's up, Steph? Does that mean I can hit a 3 over Steph right now? The way things are going. Dennis over to Draymond corner. 3-ball. Good. AR, 94 feet. Dennis hurt his ankle. Christie misses. I hope Dennis is all right. We'll see how he's running. Wiggs slows it up. Yeah, he's not looking good. Limping. Wiggs will shoot another 3. No good. LeBron brings it up. 7:33 to go. LeBron Trace shoots a 3. Missed it. Jump. Wiggins got it. Good job, Wiggs. Dennis brings it up. He's not limping anymore, it didn't look like. Steph with Wiggins in interference. Good. 3-ball. Steph with the Wiggs interference. Timeout. JJ. We're tied up. 67 apiece. $7:13 to go in the third quarter. think I'm the only one with enough balls to say this to someone on who is contributing clicks to my channel. But it's not worth it. If I got to look at your misery all the time, like you complaining all the time, you know what? I don't want the money. I don't want the YouTube revenue, which is like 0.001 cent. I'd rather just not have you here at all. So we'll see where this goes. But doesn't look good because you're ruining my Christmas and you're ruining anybody that reads your comments. You're ruining their Christmas. And you got to stop. I know you're going through some stuff, but you got to stop because it's just too much. It's like you're a child. It's like I'm dealing with a 5-year-old throwing a tantrum. Grow up. I mean, grow up, really. Stop retransmitting. Anyways, Gabe Vincent hit a 3. And prevented me from studying the Gabe Vincent one. J.K. settles again. Misses a 3. Just tell him to cut hard. I don't know why coaches don't tell him to cut hard. All right, LeBron over to Austin Reeves. Goes past Jonathan. They didn't show Scott Foster showing who the foul's on. It's on Kuminga. Not a good game for Jonathan, and honestly, I'm really disappointed in John today. He's scared of LeBron. I feel like he's scared of LeBron. If he shoots another 3 on LeBron or does not attack him, I don't know what to do, man. Gabe Vincent from 3, no good on the extra swing. Draymond brings it up. Wiggs tries to shake and bake a little bit. Nothing happening. Steph cuts away. JK up top. Buddy with the screen. Gabe and sets a pick. Good job. Steph set a pick for JK, and he used it. Do that more, please. Man, once he gets free, it's just score, 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 you know? Draymond with the key rebound on the Austin miss. Steph brings it up. He's got LeBron on him. Finds Draymond at the nail. Draymond goes up. No call. Missed the layup. Here comes LeBron the other way. Euro step on Hield. Easy bucket. And 1. Hield's like, I didn't foul him, but I don't think you can use a challenge on an and 1 in terms of they'll just count the bucket. If you're going to swipe like that, you might as well foul him and grab him. You can't be just swiping, hoping to get ball, which even if you got ball, it probably wasn't enough to affect the play. It just wasn't enough. Hits the free throw. We're down by 4. I feel like we're playing really bad offense, and yet we're only down by 4. Like, this is really bad. But JK got an inverted screen, couldn't do anything with it. Steph goes by LeBron, over to Wiggs, misses a 3. Draymond tap. Nope, LeBron. Rebound. Outlet AR. And Draymond taps it away. Good defense. LeBron fake, and he's going to attack Jonathan. Fade away on Jonathan. Good. And then Jonathan does the bad body language. Like, oh, man. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. He doesn't really play that well against LeBron. Steph gets a pick and then dribbles off his foot. He wants a foul. I'm glad he's arguing it, though. Didn't look like a foul to me, but maybe I'll watch the replay. Yeah, I think Rui fouled him because he just reached in on Steph and just no call. I mean, Scott Foster, 3-ball cam. Reeves can't come up with it. Our ball. I mean, Rui just sticks his, wingspan in there on Steph, and like, it's not a high percentage that you're getting all ball on that one. And I think it's a foul. Buddy for 3 on the curl, no good. J.K. nowhere to be seen, but he was the one passing the ball way out there. Just cut hard, young fella. Austin out to Rui for 3. Never met a 3 didn't like. Timeout, Steve. We are down by 9. Largest lead of the game, says Mike Breen. 3:50 to go. All right, love from Italy. Sorry to hear that, Cholo. Man, it went from tied to -9 real quick. Man, I think LeBron has JK's number. I think that's what it is. But man, it's like a pendulum swinging. It's like so then you go, well, the coaching staff could do this or that to get JK going, but then it's like, why can't he just get it going himself? And it's just like, to me, it's just cut hard. Every single thing, just cut hard, cut hard, cut hard. Where is that? So I don't know who to blame for that. That one's a tough one. If I had a question for Steve Kerr, and I wouldn't ask it at a podium because that's putting him on the spot. My question to Steve would be non-podium wise. Why doesn't JK just cut hard? Brandon's in the game. All right. Dennis turns the corner on AR. No good. Trace hits, or DK. Dalton connect. Good job by Dennis to get past him. Steph is out of the game, by the way. AR 101 Buddy. Buddy stay in front. Nope, got crossed over. AR short. He tipped it to Reddish, and Reddish lost the ball. Got lucky. AR could have easily made that one. Dennis brings it up. Pick by Trace, but it's a really low pick. Pick again. Now we got him downhill. Now it's Buddy from 3. Nope, he doesn't fire. Trace has to get it back to Dennis. Now your late shot clock. Dennis over to Pods. Pods over to JK. Running start. Fake. One leg. Good. JK finally cut hard. That was a bit of a hand grenade as well. Austin Reeves over Dennis. Got it on the catch. He was thinking catch and shoot the whole way. Dennis with Austin on him. Oh, switched out by Cam Reddish. Good defense, Reddish. Down low, JK. Attack. He finally attacks. There you go. Too hard to trace. Man, JK reminds me of just a youngster out of control sometimes, but like just losing his mind. Good spin. Good spin. Good look. Way too hard to trace. That's not catchable. I'd have to watch it one more time to make sure it's not catchable, but didn't look catchable. AR getting hot. Hits on a behind the back step back. 8-point lead. No, 11. They're slow on the update. Down by 11, 2 minutes. Brandon gets a pick. It's going to have to create. Nope. Gets it out to Dennis for 3. Back rimmed it. Austin getting downhill. Over to Gabe for 3. Way off air ball. Coloca with the long arm. Tough to rebound an air ball, and he throws it away. Backcourt violation. We're rescued by a youngster mistake by Coloca. It's Coloca, right? Yeah. 1 turnover. Yep, they don't even have AD tonight. He's apparently not coming back. LeBron's going to come in for Austin Reeves. Couple of threes in Dennis Schroeder's face has given them that 11-point lead. Trace to Dennis. Right side, Gabe Vincent. Here comes Buddy. Around the curl. He's open. He shoots it. He finally scores. Buddy Hield at last. Good screen by, I believe it was Trace. Trace has played amazing. Dennis stays in front of Gabe, but LeBron sets a pick. Now it's Gabe, JK. Now it's LeBron. DS up top. Backs up to the nail. Oh, elbows him away. Great defense, Dennis. Come on, LeBron. Never made a mistake. That's so obviously a foul. Never met a call he didn't argue. Rui never met a shot, never met a 3 he didn't like. Braun never met a call he liked. JK finds Trace, finds Buddy, tapped away by Reddish. Now you're late shot clock. Buddy to Trace. Trace fakes it. He goes. No foul. No rim. So you got a hand grenade there. What you going to do? So JK, not the best start to that one. LeBron and JK, baseline. Buddy's there to show. You might as well just double him hard at this point. Nope, he's going to stay there. Okay, we're in a semi-zone. Cam Reddish, kick it to Dalton. 3 ball, no good. JK rebound. 16 seconds. See what you got here, JK. LeBron's on him. Show me something, JK, please. Even if it's with a pick. Inverted screen, Buddy. No, it goes away from it. Goes to Buddy. 3-ball flyby, no good. Out of bounds. 0.6. Ah, well. I don't mind that from JK. That was the right pass to make. It's just that he just flares out of the play after that. Stick around. Like JK was already at half court. Connect. He gets blocked by JK at the buzzer. So good block, good hustle. So a very, yawn-inducing type game. 84-76. We only have 76 in the modern NBA. Huh? Braun, the traveling genius. All right, let's see if there's any information on Moody. What I'll do is change it to Discord. Go to the raw feed, maybe. Everybody on, let's say, Warriors beat writer. they're going to interview Wiggins here. Nothing on Moody at all. So get it back to the box score as the Lakers bring it up. It's going to be LeBron over to Reddish. Scores on Steph on the cut. Draymond looking for Steph, threw it away, but JK's there to tip it. Steph in the corner against LeBron. LeBron hits him hard and fouls him. Oh my God, LeBron doesn't complain for once because of the respect. He's 10 for 17 today. I'm kind of upset Draymond got that deflected, man. And I didn't get to see the so Steph has it up top. Sidestep, faked a three, banker good. 2-pointer. Yay. Yep, Steph got beat on the ATO. Not the best defensive game for Steph. Fadeaway Dalton Connect over Draymond. Still down by 10. Kuminga up top. They got the scouting report on Kuminga. He's hardly doing anything. JK. No, I mean, JK post up, baseline. Jab step against Rui. Really tough shot. Got the foul call on Rui from John Butler. Missed it. Now you got to make free throws. That was also late shot clock again. Misses a free throw. Makes it. Scott Foster just called a foul on the rebound against Draymond. I didn't see it, so let me see. Oh. Draymond brought both guys down, locking his arms. Anyways, we're down 9, and it's Laker ball. So that's his fourth personal foul. LeBron and Gary over to Pods on the switch. He'll attack Pods. He always does. Misses a layup. Got lucky. JK right side. Attacks. Fouled by Cam Reddish from behind. Laker bench wanted a clean foul, but I don't think so. I guess the only thing special they did with the jerseys was add a snowflake on the back. Clearly a foul. Grabbed his wrist. Grabbed his forearm. It's a lot of contact. JK's got to make free throws. He hits the first. All right, JK. Draymond again trying to hold off those guys. Hits the free throw. 10:06 to go. We are down 7. Still within range. It's just can't get a run going. Of course, Steph is we just started the quarter, I mean. LeBron, after the pick, gets it against Pods. Gary's looking to help, but he's got Dalton on him. So LeBron left side. Draymond gets a stop. Great job by Draymond to help and turn a sure bucket, looked like. Step between the legs. Over to Gary. At the nail. Attacks. Scores. There you go, Gary. Timeout, JJ? No. Yeah, timeout, JJ. He always calls timeout. Oh, now he's going to argue with John Butler. LeBron will. Jeez, man. What is there to argue about? 88, 83, 929. GP2. All right, we got a guy with the parlay on Twitch. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh, we got some more activity on Twitch. Peyton just went to the locker room with Celebrini per Slater, says Arbel. Oh, great. Let me see if there's anything else on Discord. Go to the Warriors feed. I don't want to switch the screen over. It takes too long to switch that. Oops, I'm on the wrong. Oh, I was stuck on the search. All right. Yeah. He had a calf injury, and now he's heading to the locker room. Slater said he was limping. Yeah. Yeah, I think he does lose aggressiveness. Yeah. Whew. Locked arms. I know that was a weird one, but I do think it was a foul on Draymond. I don't know what is he thinking. Man, I'm gonna do a restroom break at some point. Maybe next time out. Doris wanted a foul on Draymond. All right. Now pick and roll down to LeBron, scores over J.K. Wanted an N1, no call by Van Dyne. So nice play call by JJ on the ATO. Picked on J.K. again. Steph with the hero 2 ball. It's good. Over Reeves. Reeves and Pods. Screen by Braun. Switch. Reeves for 3. No good. Tip by Reddish. Longer arms than Wiggs. Reload by Connect. And falls right in front of Rui. Oh my God. Please tell me it was not JK's fault there. I'm hoping it's not. I'm going to rewatch it. JK, speaking of which, up top. Back to Steph. Takes a charge. Does Reeves. They're going to call it. Oh, missed it. They're going to call a blocking foul. Oh boy, I have a feeling J.K. let that rebound go straight to the Lakers the last time. Not a good look for J.K. I'll clip it for you. There's a challenge, by the way. And then this one, I'll just leave it here and let's see the long replay, inverted screen. Looking at the replay, I thought it was a charge on Steph, but it was just real quick. I didn't really get a chance to look at it. Okay, let's take a look. Here we go. Having trouble with my cursor here. Okay, stop screen, present. I might need to use the restroom. Be right back. And then we'll take a look at this one. Analyzing J.K. watching the ball. When I come back, I'll try to be fast. Well, lost the challenge, so it was a charge. But let me show you. We got a call by John Butler. I don't know. Foul on Pajemski on the inbound. Well, watch J.K. here. This isn't going to look good. Goes out and he just watches. You know how that ends. Just watches and the ball bounces right there. So not a good look for J.K. So that's a technical for foul touching Dalton on the inbound. That's not smart at all. All right, let me put the back screen back on. Close window. And it's a turnover on the Lakers. Just bad execution. BP with two screens for him. Finds Steph. Back to BP. Misses a reverse layup. Draymond. Reload to BP. Corner. No good. Wiggins got a rebound. Beautiful rebound. Brandon's wide open. Reload. Hits that one. So BP with two reloads. Hits the second one. Inside Rui. Steph fouls a man, one good. How did he get stuck on Rui? Oh, he has to guard him on the 94 feet. No, they just never switched back because the LeBron. Man, transition bucket, basically. Steph and Rui. Doubled. Inside Wiggins. Finds J.K. He's got to make this one. Misses it. Corner three. Got to make those. AR and Wiggs. Screen Rui. AR Wiggs still. Rui three goes past Draymond. Draymond's back. Draymond's just got really good closeouts. Another great closeout. Goes right to J.K. J.K. on the run. 94 feet. Foul by Rui. Good foul by Rui. Good foul. You got to make him pay here. All right. You got to make free throws, kid. There's just no other way around this. Hits. What are we down now? I need a score. I need some popcorn, honestly. My stomach is growling. I got some food waiting for me after the game, though. We'll probably be live 4.5 hours. He made both. Steph to the bench on the sub. And Steph has 31 minutes played. So there's 6:45 left. AR Pods gets a screen. Corner Max Christie against Draymond. Draymond foils him. Outlet J.K. 1-on-4. He attacks. He misses. Wiggins tips it. No. Their ball. Oh, man. So they work it around to AR. 97-90. We're down 7. Push off Rui Hachimura. I wasn't watching off ball, but whatever he did, good job, Dray. Dray's defense has been unbelievable the last 2 minutes. We got a timeout. Yeah, I missed it again. 6:11 to go, down 7. Is this to get Steph back in? I think it's to get Steph back in there. Is it our timeout? Watch it one more time because I missed it yet again. Watch Draymond's DPOY defense. Yeah, just good DPOY defense. He created an offensive foul out of nothing. In fact, let me clip this. See, LeBron was mad about it. Or is this a challenge? I don't know. Let me listen to it. Nope, timeout Warriors. So it was not a challenge, thank God. Because I think it's challengeable. Of course, they probably would have challenged it if they showed it on the iPod during the timeout for the Lakers. So Steph does not come in the game. I wonder if he's fully healthy. Wiggs off a screen from Trace attacks Braun. Braun fouls him. Good job, Wiggs. Someone show that to JK. Actually, he's on the floor. So Take notes, J.K. But yeah, I don't know if I still don't know how Draymond got that call. Watch it one more time on the free throw. I don't know why JJ didn't challenge that. Gabe and Dennis, LeBron, we're down by 5 after the makes by Wiggs. Good job, Wiggs. Makes both. Rui at the nail. Fade away. Late clock. No good. Good defense. BP. Up. Charge on Dennis. Into the lane against Vincent. I think that's a charge, looking at the slow replay. LeBron down the lane. Kick it to Rui. J.K. closeout. Good closeout. DS with Trace. Uses him. Gets fouled by Gabe using his body to put in the right position. Steph's going to check in. It's free throws, though. Yeah, we're in the bonus. All right, Dennis. That's huge, Dennis. Got to hit both. Down by 5. Hits 1. JK out. Hits both. Well, Steph's going to sub in for Dennis because he was at the table and didn't come in. But no, Steph did come in. My fault. Cool. All good. Took JK out. Reeves for 3 over Draymond. No good. Trace rebound. Good rebound, Trace. That's 8 rebounds. Dennis. Draymond sets a pick for Steph off ball. Dennis sets a pick. Steph looks at a 3. He's against Christie. Backdoor Wiggs. Good job, Wiggs. Blocked by Rui. Not a good job by Wiggs because he thought he shedded him, but no. LeBron finds Gabe in the corner. We're on our heels. Trace closes out on Reeves, but Reeves hits a 3. So now we're down by 6. Pick and roll Draymond. Steph. Pick and roll Wiggs. Steph and Rui. Crosses over Rui. Bye-bye. Layup, no good. Missed the layup. Usually an easy make. Austin Reeves, floater good. Now you got to call timeout. Now we're down by 8. 102.94. You really did the night-night. Good Lord. Automatic ban. Automatic. Steph misses a 3. Draymond rebound, but throws it to the backcourt. Says, my bad. There's too many my bads, guys. Dennis fouls Max Christie inside on the feed. Good play call by Redick. Steph gets a layup past Rui. Steal by Dennis. 3-ball Steph. In and out. Wiggs tips it. Great tip. Reload Steph on a flyby. Got him. Suddenly it's 5 points. Reload flyby. LeBron answers back. Steph against Rui. Step back 3. No good. Christie rebound. Dennis and AR. Screen LeBron. Draymond motion for someone to help. Christie for 3. Good closeout, J.K. Good rebound, Wiggs. Under 2 minutes. Inside J.K. Fouled by Gabe Vincent. Got to make free throws. Down by 8. J.K. hits both. Amazing. No, he hit 1. Crap. Because it was 8 points and now it's 7. I could be wrong about that. I guess I could look it up. Kuminga 6 for 8. Anyways, we're down by 7. Christie inside, scores, and they're killing us with that play. Dennis to Steph on the flare out. Finds J.K. baseline, dunks it. Thank goodness he didn't step out of bounds. That was close. Down by 7 still. It's too bad we didn't have this urgency before. Pick and roll with Reeves and LeBron switch to Draymond. LeBron up top now. Steph. Elbow. Fadeaway Steph. No good. Rebound Wiggs. Great rebound. He's got downhill. He goes. LeBron comes over and swats the hell out of him, but Draymond finds Dennis for 3. Dennis hits. 4-point game, 48 seconds. And it's AR and DS. It's got some height advantage. LeBron screams but flares away. Switch. Wiggs. Good job, J.K. Rebound on the miss. 29 seconds. Steph goes 94 feet. Down by 2. 25.7. Perfect. Considering 101, 109, 107, Q4, 25.7. So that was a great switch, I think, by Wiggs and JK, or no, Dennis. So tight one. Here we go. First one. There we go. Another positive comment on Christmas from somebody. Imagine that. Wow. Yep. I don't think he can foul. Yay. I'm just happy we got a positive comment for the first time. Granted, they have the benefit and the luxury of having gone on a run. Happy 40th GOAT. Anyways, side inbound coming up. Draymond is telling Scott Foster something. Is it that we're going to foul? Dennis also told him the same thing. Goes into AR. Draymond fouls him on the pinch, but I think he wanted to do that. Oh, well, you maybe try and get a steal, but didn't happen. So still the same shot clock, it being over 14. So now you're in the penalty. LeBron again, a little bit higher this time. Goes backcourt to Max. Steph on him. Fouls him. Okay. That was on purpose then. So the whole idea was a foul. Now that much is clear. And he steps to the line, splash on the free throw. Good one, young fella. Max Christie, 22.3. Got to hope he misses this one. Down by 3. Max Christie Hits front rim and it goes in. Down by 4, 22.3. So they had to kind of roll the dice there, and we have one timeout left. So, man, I guess, I don't know. If we somehow pull this out, then obviously fouling down 2 with around 24 is the right thing. But, you know, I don't know. What would you have done? Lakers made all the free throws. Let's check. Yeah, 16 for 16. We got better, 13 for 17. And yet we could really use those 2. Trace missed 2. All right. Anyways, we got 22.3 to go with everybody with their phones out. You just spent $3,000 on courtside and you're going to, okay, whatever. Steph, left side, inbound to Draymond. Back to Steph. Looks at it, goes to Draymond, and goes to Wiggins. So took a lot of time there. I don't know if that's the right call, but then again, Steph himself has been criticized for the hero shots lately. And there was no hero shot there. It was just execution. So inbound to Steph. Fadeaway 3. It's good. It goes in. Now you got a foul with 12.2. What an amazing shot. Now you got a foul. Reeves not fouled. Now they late foul call. They give it to him, though. That was Justin Van Dyne. 8.9 to go. We're going to need one of those and a missed free throw here. Austin Reeves at the line in the rigorers. Are those rigorers? No, those are antas. No, those are rigorers. Yeah. The rigorer. Looney gets a cameo just to rebound this. Who's coming out? Dennis? Steve's already drawn up a play. Oh, it's still one possession game. My fault. 113, 110, 8.9. No timeouts, so we got to go the length. Incredible 3. Curry, 4-3. Well, ABC is going to stick with the broadcast. No commercial here. We'll see what play they draw up. 8.9, got to go the length. No, we got a timeout. So advance to half court. I don't know what I'm thinking. Anyways, from half court, side inbound here, 8.9. All right, is JJ going to foul right here? I think you have to. Do we have a football set? No, maybe. Who's the fifth guy? Buddy Hield is the fifth guy, not JK. Buddy Hield. Wiggins is going to throw the ball in. So Draymond can set a pick. Go, Buddy. Draymond sets a pick. Oh, beautiful pick by Draymond. Steph hits it, bangs it in, rattles it in, 6.3. What a play call. Steve is not going to get credit. Steve is not going to get credit. Dray switches with Wiggs inbounds. I think that was part of the play. And then sets two amazing picks. Steph open, rattle three, tie ball game. Oh my goodness, what a play call. That is absolutely amazing. 6.3 to go. Man, we got to pull this out. All of that, we got to pull this out. Oh my goodness. Wow. Absolutely an amazing play. Amazing play by Draymond. Who drew that up? That's unbelievable. That is absolutely unbelievable. Incredible play call. Wow. Dubs, are you going to steal that one? Wow. Incredible. It got to a point like they couldn't foul us. They couldn't foul us. Wow, that was amazing. All right. Well, the Lakers got everybody in the backcourt with LeBron at half court. Oh boy. Draymond on LeBron. Here they come with the football set, with the USFL set, arena football set. Austin Reeves one-on-one Wiggs. Goes to the cup, scores with 1 second left. Steph's going to have to make an amazing shot from three-quarter court. Hits the backboard, no good. So Austin Reeves saves the day for the Lakers. I'm rewatching it over here. He went by Wiggs, man. And that's the thing about Wiggs is the point of attack isn't great. And did LeBron stay out so that Draymond couldn't help? Yeah. Why doesn't JK help? JK's got to help right here. It's too late. I don't know. We're watching it one more time to see if JK could have helped, just understanding time and score. No, there's still 2 seconds left. Nope, it's just the Wiggs got beat, plain and simple. And you'd like to say that you'd always take Wiggins versus Austin Reeves. You know, I'll take it if you tell me, all right, win or loss comes down to Reeves versus Wiggs. I'll go, all right, fine, I'll take it. I think Wiggs can stop him, but he didn't, and we lose. Of course, that's not why we lost the game. We didn't turn it over, so that's great, but we went back to the couldn't score for long stretches problem. And yeah, that's a problem. It's definitely a problem. In fact, it's such a problem, I want to go look up stretches on the play-by-play where there were problems with that. we'll wait for the post game to happen. And that's what we'll do coming up next. There you go. I can't stand it when people only comment when something goes wrong. Oh my goodness. Maybe that's just the theme of if there's something to learn is don't just comment, don't just thumb type when something goes wrong. My goodness. Yeah, appreciate you. God. Bloomer. Cooper, that comment made no sense. Oh my God. Good Lord, guys. You can't do the hindsight 2020 thing. Even Siobhan of all people. You're kidding me, right? You did the hindsight 2020 thing. That's weak. You have to call it out before it happens. You can't let it happen and then point to it. That's weak sauce. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it was Shavanch, man. Man. We had no business winning that game, actually. No business. And so I'd love to look at the tape and just see what we can improve on those. I think it was second unit minutes, but I also felt it was is the main problem entirely second unit second unit droughts, or is there still some overlap with Steph minutes involved? Entirely second unit. Second unit, but some overlap. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe abstain. I don't know. I always do polls that are literally 50-50. So, but that was a fun game to watch, especially the fourth quarter. Shooters getting acclimated. So, do you post clips? I wish I had time. All right. I still don't agree with the needed a rim protector out there. The rim protector is Draymond, but he has to cover LeBron. LeBron and Rui are the biggest guys out there for the Lakers. You got to put JK on Rui. I mean, so I think that's a swing and a miss on your should have had a rim protector out there for the last play. No, it's matchups. Our rim protector is Draymond, but he had to guard LeBron way the hell out there. And LeBron was actually trying to get to the rim, and Draymond was stopping him. So actually, we'll go live here. What's up, our Instagram? Warriors just lost. We're going to cover post-game with the press conferences and stuff. But here we are. I just explained on YouTube. We got some people that were saying that should have had Trace in at the last for the last play. But, you know, in talking it out, it's like, first of all, it really sounds like hindsight is 20/20 type of reasoning. Like you gotta comment those. I mean, the commenter said that they were watching on the phone, so couldn't thumb type it in. But like, still though, if you're gonna type that in after it happens, then it looks like hindsight is 20/20, and then you're blaming something that you necessarily wouldn't have done in that moment as the coach. But anyways, even if you did have a rim protector in there, first of all, our rim protector is Draymond. He was guarding LeBron way out 30 feet. And if you watch the replay, LeBron is trying to get to the paint as Austin takes Wiggins. Draymond's doing a good job of basically, you know, blocking him out of the paint. So there's our rim protector. So there is no rim protection. Actually, it's a pretty good set by JJ Redick, given the circumstances. Who is Trace going to guard? So if you have another rim protector, not Draymond, Trace is going to come in for the last play and guard Rui? Heck no. Like, so like, it just, you can't blame it on that. The only thing you can say is Wiggs got beat. Wiggs got beat one-on-one, pickup game style. It is what it is, but we shouldn't have been in that position in the first place. It took a miracle to get us to that point. And right now, our team is not good enough to just rely on miracles right now. And especially against a team that didn't even have AD in there, you know, top 10 player in the league. Like, we definitely have some problems with the scoring droughts. I'm not sure if it's entirely on the second unit or if there were overlap with Steph's minutes. I'd have to look at the play-by-play. And I might do that, but we're waiting for Steve Kerr to take the podium on the NBA feed here, and you'll get to hear it. But we'll get there. And I think at some point I will look at the play-by-play to see if it's entirely the second unit or if it's the second unit with Steph even, or what the heck it was. But it's really hard to pinpoint. And then we got another game in 48 hours at Intuit Dome in LA. So this is you can see here we got YouTube on here right now, and then Steve's at the podium. So if you're on Instagram and you want to participate in the commenting and all of that, go to YouTube, because I'm pretty sure we probably got some very negative comments on Instagram. I don't know. I'm not even checking. Don't be like that. Try to be positive. So I'm not even going to respond to those. If anything, I'll delete them, because we're not about that. We want positive vibes. But Steve Kerr is now at the podium. So let's go to Steve. We're about a minute behind, but here's Steve Kerr. Podium talk. And here we go.
Obviously a tough ending, but how would you describe Steph's performance tonight?
He was sublime. I mean, just those last two shots to bring us back to a tie. One in the corner was just an insane shot. And Steph was brilliant.
What happened on the Austin Reeves layup there at the end?
He made a great play. I thought we handled the initial part of the play well. They were trying to get the ball to LeBron at the top, and we took away that option, and then Austin made a great play.
How much did things change on both ends of the floor when Davis went out?
Yeah, it changed considerably. Obviously, it became a 5-out game. With their perimeter shooting. Rui Hachimura becomes the center, and he's popping out for threes. So it changes things, but we have to be able to adjust to that on the fly. And you change your defensive coverages, and we felt like we should have been able to do a better job defensively tonight. I didn't think they ever really felt us. They had 9 turnovers for the game. We have prided ourselves on being a feisty, defensive-minded team. We're among the top few teams in the league in deflections. Never felt like we made an impact on that game defensively, putting pressure on them, forcing turnovers, getting deflections. Didn't happen. So they controlled the game, and they earned the win, obviously.
How did you more out of your second unit?
Yeah, it's in fairness to our guys, we've been all over the map this year, rotation-wise. I've had a million different starting lineups. Guys are in and out of certain roles, rotations. I'm well aware of that, and that's hard as a player to not know, how many minutes you're going to get, what minutes you're going to get. The reality is we're searching. We've lost 11 of 14 games. And, I don't feel like this is a roster where you just say, all right, here are our top 8 guys or top 9 guys. We just play those guys. Our roster is really deep. And we've got a lot of guys who can play. And every game calls for something different. That's the issue. We've got it. There's certain games we need more shooting. There's certain games we need more defense. And so we've got a lot of guys who can play. But it's been difficult, to develop consistent rotations and lineup combos. And I think it has not been easy for the guys, but, we'll keep plugging away.
Coach, what is the morale of the team like right now?
Yeah, we're down. It's everybody's disappointed. We've lost some confidence. You can feel it. We had great vibe early in the season, and we're going through it right now. But I love our guys, high character guys. They care about the game. They care about each other. I believe in them. I believe we're going to get this thing turned around. So we this is all part of it. It's part of the season, part of life. You hit these ebbs, and you feel like everything's tough, everything's difficult, and you got to feel the flow. You got to feel the confidence, and so we'll keep plugging away, and we'll get there.
Different substitution pattern for Steph tonight. What went into that? Was just the ebb and flow of the game, or was that predetermined?
We wanted him to get a little longer run to start the game and start the third quarter. So we kept him out there. I talked to him before the game, and he liked it. He had volunteered to shift his rotation, a couple weeks ago. So we've been taking him out in the middle of every quarter over the last couple weeks. And I think the issue with that is he didn't really get into much of a groove early in the game because he was coming out so quickly. So we decided to give him the longer run to start the first and the third, and he looked great. Obviously, he found a good rhythm, and so we'll probably stay with this.
Steven, I think you mentioned before the game about maybe having to get Steph a game off here or there, and you got a back-to-back coming up. Is that a consideration for this?
Yeah, definitely a consideration. We'll see how he's feeling. We'll talk to our training staff. But 36 minutes tonight. Hard minutes. We have to help him get through the regular season. And so there's a chance he may miss one of these next couple of games. We're not sure yet.
And how's Gary?
He went to the training room with a calf injury. That's all I know. I don't know the extent of it. Thank you, guys. Merry Christmas to everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Wow, the audio on that was really bad. They got the mic a little too sensitive on that setting, but anyways, we'll hope it gets better as we go. Wait for the next guy. So Steve has left the podium, and I'm just answering comments. Thankfully, our YouTube live chat, I've been trying to tell the kids on there that, like, what's the point of just complaining all the time? Trace Jackson Davis, like, it's Christmas, number one. Try to leave, like, we get a new guy and then they just say something crazy on there. Man. But our Blue Wrench people, our moderators on YouTube have been doing a good job. And I agree with Bruce. Usually we agree, although we don't agree on everything. JK definitely should cut harder. He's got to be more of a force. And if I could change one thing about the game, it would be JK. It would be, you know, and Steve's on the podium talking about we didn't give force and stuff. If JK could give us the force and just put pressure on the rim, I know LeBron is in front of you. He's wider than you. He's stronger than you, even though you are strong, but he's going to back up on you. All of that. I don't care. Like, you got to just off the ball. Here's how you get going. So, like, don't worry about when you get the ball. Just off the ball, just cut hard. And, you know, you got to feel that physicality. You got to want to rumble. So I think that's the main problem. And I think that we're saying that in the live chat on YouTube. And I think that's the most important thing. So JK just needs to be more physical without the ball, especially versus LeBron. That's how you get your mindset. I used to have to do that in certain games. I just knew I wasn't great at it. I mean, look at me. I'm not the most muscular guy out there, right? I couldn't gain mass if I wanted to, but you have to go in with a certain amount of force, and certain games require you. Like we'd go to the Chinatown tournament, my team wasn't even that great. We were okay. And we play in the best team, you know, in pretty much, you know, win or lose situation. I knew I just had to come out and set really hard screens for me to get in the game. And even then I was sometimes didn't even have a good game, but you have to do that. You can't rely on finesse all the time. You got to be super special to just rely on finesse. You got to be like even Steph Curry, you know, to rely on finesse all the time. And even he doesn't do that. You have to go in ready to have some football collisions every now and then to get you into the game. And I think that's what JK lacks. And if there's one thing I could have changed about the game, it would be JK, because we needed him tonight. And he was 4 for 10, still scored 14, but 0 for 4 on threes, 6 rebounds, which is okay. But like, he becomes really like timid against LeBron. And so you need to do extra to get yourself over that. I would feel the same way. Like, if you were to play some dude like that athletically superior, you know, like, you know, that big of a guy and all that, he's basically a football linebacker. Like, you got to step up to his level. And the only way to do that is you got to get into that street fight mode. He just doesn't know how to do that right now. And I think it's costing us games. But I don't think he's not developing at the right rate. He is developing at the right rate. It's just not happening. Well, Trace is at the podium, so we'll go to Trace, and I'll try to answer some more comments from YouTube. Let's see. So if you're on Instagram and you want to comment, just go to YouTube, which is in our Instagram stories. The link is there. And then there was, we gave Rui and AR too many clean looks. I actually disagree with that. I don't think AR got clean looks. He AR hit those two in DS's face. It's not our defense, it's our offense. And we need more force on offense. So our defense is fine. Like, to lose what we gave up 111, 113. That's all right. It wasn't 120. Like, we held up pretty well on defense, I think. But anyways, here's Trace Jackson Davis. So we're a little behind on the NBA feed right now, but hopefully we'll catch up later because Steph is usually slow to get to the podium, for example. We'll catch up then. Oh, that's my alarm to get Danny Emmerman. Let me email them because I'm pretty sure they're still at the podium and all that.
Trace, how would you describe how the last minute or so unfolded?
We were fighting. Just fight. That's what I would describe it as. At the end of the day, we rely on our defense, and we just got to execute our coverages down the stretch. We did that for the most part. Last play, we got a little lost, but at the end of the day, we fought, and there's nothing much you can do.
What was the plan defensively on that last play coming out of the timeout?
Really just we're trying to just not let them catch easy, not let Bron catch easy, so we got it away from Bron. And then Reeves caught it. He got drove by Wiggs, but low man, I didn't know who the low man was, but usually we have a low man to stop that and then the drop, but didn't happen, so we just got to look at that and execute it next time. You've seen a lot of great Steph shots, but have you seen something that absurd, the corner three-pointer? Yeah, that was ridiculous. He didn't even look like he had it in his hand when he shot it, but that's going to go up there for me with one of my favorites for sure. Wish we could have pulled that one out, but to see him perform at this level at his age, it's just ridiculous at this point.
Steve admitted that morale is a little down right now, obviously. I mean, you guys have 3 games left in the calendar year. How do you guys kind of turn it around to get momentum into next year?
Yeah, morale is down, but it's not in the sense of the players not liking each other. We all love being around each other and being here. But we had a little meeting and talked today, and we're at the point where this can go one way or this can go the other. And so we got to figure this thing out, and we will.
Was that meeting like what walkthrough today?
Yeah, just going through the game. Coach always says it's been tough, but we got to just keep chipping away because we're right there. The last few games we've been right there, and we just got to break through.
Was that meeting kind of coach led, or did the
no? That was player led. That was player led meeting.
Draymond talk.
That was Steph.
And do you feel like it is kind of a pivot point of the season?
Oh, absolutely. Only being my second year, but still kind of knowing what type of seasons and basketball seasons go. You just got to keep fighting, and he's right. We're at a point right now where you can either kind of let go and kind of drop a few more, or you can get back on the horse and start winning.
Anything else? Cool.
That's all for Trace. Let's just fast forward and see if we got anything. Well, if anybody came up to the podium, I missed it. After Trace, I don't think so. It's hard to tell on this NBA feed. It's like, I don't know who they hired to make their feeds, but overall is horrible. Let me see. Let's go to Discord and check and see if anybody else went to the podium, because we're following all the beat writers on there. GSW feed. Yeah, the beat writers are never really have it by the minute either on the podium. They're only now getting the quotes of Steve Kerr out there. And that's understandable because they're on their keyboards, the laptops in the interview room and transcribing as we speak. Let's see. All right. Dubs for life. If Kuminga thinks Kerr is hard, man. That's interesting that you bring that up. I love that. Bruce says on YouTube, if Kuminga thinks Kerr is hard, wait until he meets Spoelstra and Riley. Yikes. I mean, he's just joking. We're not saying do the trade right now. Like I said before many times and on our YouTube channel and on our live stream about Jimmy Butler the other day. When did we do that? We did that on Monday. It was after the Sunday win. Went live and talked about Jimmy Butler. Looked at every angle of that one. Except we actually didn't look at the angle of which we didn't need to trade JK. We thought JK would need to be in the deal, but Wiggs is playing great, and I could see maybe a chance that Miami would take Jimmy without Wiggins. And I will also say that if Jimmy asks for a trade, and if Jimmy asks for a trade and Phoenix can't really get a deal done with Beal, because that's what Shams reported today, then we might get Jimmy at a tiny discount, i.e. maybe don't have to throw in both Wiggs and JK. So maybe you want to wait it out. I don't know. I'd be shocked if there was a trade made real soon after today's news from Shams. I'd be really shocked by that, because if I'm the Warriors, then I'm like, oh, okay, well, if Jimmy is unhappy, then we got to see if Jimmy's unhappy to the point that he's asked for a trade. If we just kind of lay low for a little bit, but anyways, if Kuminga went to Miami, I think Spoelstra would be helpful for him. I think he needs some tough love, really tough love. But we don't know. We don't know if maybe Anthony Vereen is doing it, is giving him tough love. We don't know behind the scenes. But again, I just go back to, I've said it over and over again tonight. Why isn't JK just cutting hard? Why is that just a Kuminga thing, or is that a coach thing, or is that both? Spoelstra hates players with lack of IQ. Anyways, I'll close the poll down. People do think the problem on offense is entirely the second unit. So in that case, maybe stagger Wiggins and Steph some more. I got to look at the lineup of who they have out there. I seem to remember it was JK was out there. So maybe you got to put Wiggs in there. I don't know. Was Dennis out there? Dennis was out there too, right? It could be just Dennis's acclimation isn't going well. Acclimating with the team. So yeah. Is the second unit issue that we are not staggering Wiggs with Steph minutes? Is it due to Schroeder acclimating with the team still? You would think on paper, a second unit with Dennis Schroeder and Kuminga in it shouldn't have any problems. But we're having problems. Okay. It's either Steph, Dennis backcourt, Dennis pods. Yeah, that's true. Purse later. Yeah, you heard it on the audio from Trace. Said that Warriors had a player-led meeting pregame and Steph Curry spoke, delivering a message that they're at a pivot point in the season. Yeah, because the trade deadline's in about a month. For sure, it's a pivot point. Steph and pods over helping in paint. Oh, man. I think you're seeing the result. I'd have to look at the tape. I'm just trying to get to all the comments on YouTube. Oh, Dean's in the house. Hey, Dean.
Rich.
How long you been waiting? I just noticed you.
Oh no, I just got on. I just got from my parents'
Dean
place.
Chambers. Take a look.
Only a few minutes.
Okay, so yeah, what you got for us as we wait for the next podium guy?
Well, first thing obviously is gratitude. That was a great game. Had a great time with my family. Glad to be on here with you. So, tough loss. Another winnable game though, you know. A few questions that me and my dad were wondering about as we were watching it. Like, there was 1 second differential in the final 24 seconds, and you fouled down 2. I was wondering what you thought about that versus making them run out the clock.
Say that again.
It was like 25 seconds. There was like a 1 second differential, and we were down 2.
Yeah.
And we fouled to send him to the line. And hit both.
That's a 50-50. But Steph made a miracle shot, so you can't question that. So
no, I was just we were having a philosophical debate of like, do you give them an easier chance at a 4-point play or try and because they can't run the clock out, you know. And then as you said, Steph hit 2 insane 3-pointers to put us back in the game, and just Reeves turned the corner on Wiggs, and it's a tough loss, you know. That last second heat by Steph was, not too far off. And man, too bad Christmas Day.
They forced Max Christie to make 2 free throws. I don't mind it. I mean,
I understand. I understand the pros and cons for sure.
Yeah.
Of
there's no doubt in my mind that 95% of history would have fouled, right? So that's changing it up. So I don't mind it because they changed it up. They went against the grain and it worked. So I think the conclusion is it works, so you do it. Next time you do it again. Because to me, there's no debate because it worked. End of story. So if that happened again and you and your dad are having a debate that second time, I'd be like, what's wrong with you? It worked the first time, so you got to go with it. So I think it was proven that it worked. So I would do it again until it doesn't work. And then it becomes 50-50 again. So what will happen is the basketball gods will probably next time that won't work, even it out. So then
by work, you mean we hit the Steph corner 3, and so it was the right play.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah. I totally understand that. Yeah.
Yeah.
This so many winnable games though. This team could have an incredible record, and it's just. I guess I just really like the roster that we have, and I don't. I wish there were no pressure on us to make any moves or to have to talk about that type of stuff or anything, and yet I know how hard this team plays. I know how together they are. As Trace was saying, there's real, it seems, love for one another in the locker room, and it just every game this team fights hard, and I guess just feeling grateful that we're not looking at problems of bad locker room chemistry or not playing hard or things like that, and just we know how many games this team is in so far. I think we're 8-11 in clutch games already. So every single game we've been in, we can compete with any team in the league at any point in time, and just really trying to keep that in mind. Like we can win these,
Yeah.
And my dad, he was like, so, are they getting blown out? I'm like, no, never, and that's just a real nice thing to remember, Heck yeah.
Oh, Danny Emmerman with the I'm told insider source. I'm told it was a brief speech. Cool.
Not a players only meeting, but still noteworthy. Yeah.
Wouldn't describe it as a players only meeting or anything like that. Still noteworthy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, what a game by Steph, man.
Yeah.
Do you have 38? Is that it?
Man. Yep.
But I always expect Steph to get a point or two above his age, So, I mean, not shocking, but God, it was great to see him just play incredible. And obviously the LeBron Steph thing is always that's a treasure to watch, such accomplished players. And it's rare that we've ever seen actually two guys who've been in the league that long who are true, like, era defining players. Like Russell and Chamberlain, they didn't play against each other that long. I guess maybe Kobe and Duncan is the first that comes to mind. Like,
do you remember how long they played?
15, 16 years playing against one another.
Oh, wow. You remember that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, Duncan came in the league in 98, so Kobe in 97.
Time traveling? You've done some time traveling?
Looking back throughout the history of the league a little bit,
You're the guy you're the guy in the sunglasses in the 12 photo, aren't you?
Yeah, with my notepad that looks like a cell phone. Yeah.
That is weird though. Is that just a fake photo, or I still remember those?
Oh no, I think I know the specific one you're talking about. I don't know, maybe or maybe it's just. I mean, I'm sure sunglasses have been around for a while, so just looks modern. You know?
Nobody on the Warriors feed here on our Discord has tweeted anything in a while. Okay.
Well, Aaron, that was a great game. We're in all these games. You know, say never play Dray at the 5 again. And, you know, I don't agree with that. We're not like we don't need to hit a panic button because we could have won like almost every game this year. Seriously, it's the Grizzlies game and maybe the Cleveland game we had no chance in. So out of 29 games, you know, we could be 27-2 realistically. So I don't think the panic button. Yeah, you know, I'm the I'd love Butler on the team guy, but like panic trading, you know, absolute eternal laws and all that. I don't think we need to go there. But God, we got to.
I'm starting to just time out people. I've had enough.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, I was just watching with my parents, so I didn't see any previous comments.
No, I mean this guy's like Aaron, who 9 times out of 10 will thumb type something negative on our channel, but at least it's not like ridiculous shit. So he doesn't get timed out that often. But I just had enough, you know. It's just
also it's Christmas, man. Like
freaking Christmas.
Let's just have some fun and appreciate.
We need a big. So all you out there on Instagram, if you happen to be watching this, we need a big is just like that's totally disrespectful to anybody that knows anything about a salary cap sheet. I mean, how are you going to fit a quality big man after you're giving $100 million to Steph, Draymond, which is a package deal? You're not going to get Steph doing this stuff without Draymond. You're not going to get Draymond doing what he does without Steph. So that's $75 million. And then you need the two-way wing to go along with that because Steph's not a wing. So that's $100 million of your cap sheet. How are you going to get a quality big man out of that? In fact, getting a loony to add to that is pretty amazing work. But like all the people that want a big man, how? Can you tell me what name you have?
Send it a trade proposal. Don't complain. Put it through a trade machine.
Unbelievable.
Go on.
Learn something. Go look at the salary cap tables, hoops hype.
Yeah.
They're there for you. And it doesn't take long to read 30 of them. What, 10 minutes each or 5, not even 10 minutes, 2 minutes each.
Honestly, just go to a trade machine. You want this guy? Oh, what salaries do we have to put together? And oh, wait, we still haven't need enough guys on the roster. And we're open if you have a realistic idea, but to come on here and just say everything the roster. Look, if we were 5 and 24, getting blown out all the time, but you saw how good this team was. Now, granted, AD wasn't out there, so that was that made it a little, the pill a little tougher to swallow. Having such a close loss, when Davis isn't out there being the dominant rim protector that he normally is. But I mean, we're not hitting the panic button. We just need to be better, and we can be. Everybody on the team knows they can be. Rich and I know this team can be better. We're in every game, and we can compete with every team. So something's got to change, and we've been, this is, 48, 59, 62 clutch games in the past season and a third or whatever it is, quarter. That's a lot. That's a lot of opportunities to have a lot of wins, and this team will find out some way to capitalize on that. You know, we are a tough team that plays together. The guys love each other. We have a great superstar. I love the offensive system. I think the defense has been really good. We have a lot of young players. We have a draft pick. We're not owed that much money. We're not hitting the panic
Talk
button.
about Kyle. I want to just.
Oh, he didn't play today, right?
Yeah, well, he was had an illness, number one, but number two is, look, I mean, yeah, maybe Kyle could really like change the team, but I don't know why. But the other thing is that I don't know that he's like the issue was, first of all, it was turnovers, free throws, and second unit scoring before the game started. Let me finish. Before the game started, those were the three problems: turnovers, free throws, and second unit offense. Turnovers were solved tonight for the most part, although Steph had a couple throwaways, and you lose by 2 points. So that can still be better. And then the other thing is free throws actually improved today, but still could have made a couple more. And then so that one remains to be seen. And then that one can always be improved. But really, it's not like, oh, your number one issue is make free throws. I don't think it's that. Your number one issue now with the turnover solved is to not have those scoring droughts. And Kyle could make a difference on those, yes. But then I just think the rotation of I think it's the playmaking, and it could also be Dennis getting acclimated, because you would think a second unit with Dennis and J.K. ought to be enough firepower for a second unit. And like with Kyle, it's like, I mean, okay, yeah, he could make a difference, but it's just like, I'm not worried about Kyle. You can plug him in after 16 DNPs in a row, and he'll still do what he does, and he does it well. Definitely. And so like I'm worried about Kyle if he gets all these DNPs during the playoffs, because during the playoffs, game's going to slow down. Veterans are going to do their tricks, and that's where Kyle can come in and really change things up. And I also think just managing the entire 82 games, I can understand why you don't throw Kyle in there right now, because if you throw in Kyle, then you're messing up the rotation with Looney and Trace, and you got to have those guys playing well heading into the playoffs. Although Looney is very much like Kyle as well. Yep. So I don't want you guys to overblow the Kyle thing. Like I don't know that Kyle playing more necessarily solves the more underlying issue of the second unit going on scoring droughts.
And that's the thing, is that, I love it when Kyle plays, especially when he's confident with his outside shot. But he's not going to be, a guy who goes off for 15, 20, 25 points, and you would want more consistent scoring, if anything, on that second unit, as Rich was saying, even though Dennis and Kuminga are a lot of firepower. As Rich has been saying, Kuminga cutting hard and getting to the rim, especially without Anthony Davis, and he had some great moments of that. From that dunk in the first quarter or early second quarter to a nice finish around the hoop in the fourth during clutch time. I think Steph passed him the ball. He was underneath the hoop and moved back around. I mean, it's not like he didn't do it tonight. But yeah, I think more consistent second unit offense with Steph on the bench, especially putting pressure on the rim for the other shooters around. I think that I think that you're right about that, Rich. I think that's a big part of just the little things on the margins to take a loss in the clutch to a win in the clutch to a more comfortable lead to, hopefully bigger and bigger wins. Yeah. Basically went 8 deep tonight. Okay. Oh, Aaron, I think you need a breather again. You know what I mean? I know no one wants to lose a game on Christmas, but just here, take a minute.
No, 5. I'll give him 5.
You give him 5. All right. If Curry made the last shot, it'd be crazier than Curry's 13 points in 35 seconds. I mean, he poured them in. Yeah. People saying he's old and Christmas is his worst game. And honestly, one thing that would help this team a lot is more people trash talking Steph. That would really help.
Anybody that has an expletive in their handle, you're not welcome on my channel.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Who does that? Good Lord.
Yeah.
Who does that?
Today's
Well, we got at least Dubs has a solution for some of you out there. Like you could go to sleep and then your body will reset your anger or your frustration or your sadness.
Well, basketball is played at night.
Oh, okay. Here's a question. Why don't you take this as we're still waiting for someone on the podium? What do you think about us moving J.K. back into the starting lineup, moving Dennis to the second unit with Buddy, sub J.K. out mid-first? I lean towards no, just because our defense is holding up, and I don't want to change that part. But at least our defense is holding up. When I was coaching my tournament squad, I would always look to defense. If we're playing good defense, I'm stick with it, and I'll figure out the offense.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But that's kind of my philosophy on that.
At this point, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
Steph Wiggs.
Rotations. That's I'd have to look at the tape. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, but one thing I would say is, at this point, J.K. has, I think, all the opportunity to just go take it. Really. I mean, if he went, not that I'm not saying he didn't play well. It's always difficult for young guys on Christmas going up against, the weight of that game and the national pressure and everything. But I think J.K. can just go force Kerr's hand.
He keeps not, though, but I give him a month.
Well, I believe he can do it. Absolutely. Yeah.
We'll see.
Tightening the rotation answer. Yeah, as someone pointed out, we played 8 guys basically today.
Yeah, let me see.
Dealing with the negativity is doing my head in. Was that a pun?
No, we played 9 plus Gary 10, but Looney only came in. Yeah, so we really played 8.
They said they played Gary and Loon 5 minutes. Is that right?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
6.5 and 5.
Oh, so yeah, Yeah. So that's pretty. When you say 8-man rotation, it doesn't mean absolutely no one else plays. It just means the regular large minutes are going to like 8 people. And Kyle was out, of course. So, we do have another solid player at least. And I don't think Moody played tonight. Wow, I don't think the Heat played.
I think he missed the last game, but there's nothing on Hoops Hype rumor section that says what it is. I guess we could check injury report.
On Basketball Reference, they said doubtful for Thursday's game against Orlando with illness.
Illness. Okay.
Although they listed a stomach illness when he had a sprain.
Wow. Basketball Reference has future injury reports?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. What section is that on?
Sorry?
Where is that in?
It's right. If you go to Jimmy Butler stats, it's right underneath an ad for StatHead. Last 5 games, ad, player injury.
There was only one scoring gladiator. Is that a typo? Like there was only one scoring drought? Oh, flat spot. Okay. End of first into second. Oh, wow. You searched the play-by-play. Good for you. The rest of the game, the score lines are parallel. Looking at that, there was a huge flat spot in scoring from the end of the first into the second.
The first quarter, right?
Does Aaron have, I could have sworn I've timed him out for 5 minutes, so he has multiple accounts.
I like that Steph said I don't need the sympathy. That was pretty
All right, let's check. Play-by-play, end of the first. Scoring from the end of the first. Well, 23-23, so it wasn't the end of the first. Beginning of the second? Oh, yeah, here it is. They caught up 8 points. Yeah. We were stuck on 23 forever.
Yeah. Huh.
248.
So was Bron.
Healed with the bad screen, I think that was. Yep. Steph subbed out. So yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, second unit offense.
Oh, Draymond. Ready for Draymond?
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
Post-game audio now on. Okay. Here's Draymond. Cool, then we'll get Draymond and Steph.
Andrew, how would you describe the last minute of that game, the kind of chaos that ensued?
Is back and forth, physical, a lot of great plays being made.
What was the defensive game plan coming out of the timeout that led to the layup at the end there?
Just be physical, and once the ball's in, just guard your man.
What makes Reeves a tough cover?
He's a talented player. Score all 3 levels. Can get it going.
Trey's told us that you guys had a bit of a players-led meeting before the game. Steph talked. What was the message there?
Did he tell you?
Yeah, a little bit. In his words, yeah.
Did anyone else tell you?
Not on the podium. No.
I'm just gonna keep it to myself then.
Do you feel like it was needed?
I mean, Steph, when Steph talks, he talks at the right moment, so it was needed, and the message was clear, and that's the leader here. We go as Steph goes. That's the man. So it was definitely needed. Motivational, and I think it'll be the start of something good for us.
You are one of the key defenders on LeBron James in this game. So how do you try to stop or slow him down?
Just try to make it hard on him. He's one of the greatest of all time. He's gonna make tough baskets. He's gonna make some tough plays, and can't get discouraged. Just gotta keep trying to make it hard for him, and maybe give him a different look. Keep battling.
Andrew, and I know unfortunately this goes as another loss, but are you guys encouraged at least that by this effort, you maybe can build on it?
Yeah, we played hard. We still did a lot of good things in the game. You have to build on, that fourth quarter. Just gotta keep building on it. We're down the stretch, we're down, and we fought back. That is how we have to play every time we're on the court.
You feel like this is kind of a pivotal point of the season where it can go either direction right now?
It could go, but it's a marathon. I feel like we'll get hot and we'll get it going at the right time when it's needed, and it's needed now, but we'll get it going though. Anything else? Thanks, Andrew.
All right. So now I'm asking some of you guys, would you do a trade? And the answer to that, I think it depends. I give it a couple more weeks. Sometimes you need a little change, but we'll have to see in a couple weeks, in my opinion. And so problem with that as well is Wiggins' contract is usually needed to make a trade. And it's hard for me to trade out J.K. when he's only making $7.6 million. But if he's getting a healthy Jimmy Butler back, then maybe that's the price you got to pay. But again, I give it a few more weeks. I think they can improve, find that right combination. Maybe it's just Dennis doing what he does, and having a bigger impact with that second unit. All right. Well, good to have you, Amy. 2 straight awesome comments from Amy on live chat. You got to go to YouTube to go check it out, see what it is. But it's pretty cool to get that from her. Merry Christmas, Amy, and everybody else. Don't forget it's Christmas. It's actually okay to not complain, to literally shut up and not complain. Like, let's make that cool again. But it's so easy to thumb type of complain. I know, I get it. I get it. Just don't. You can do it. You can be like Amy. Be like Amy. I can't even find Amy's original. Oh, I started. Yeah. There it is. Ready, Dean? You're close again. 1, 2, and 3. All right, cool. Press conference will resume. Yay. Still get Steph, hopefully. He's got to go to the podium after Christmas.
Oh, yeah. Come on. Just want to hear from the man, too, you know?
Yep.
Oh, I see. I think the Warriors could benefit from that MJ Kobe aggressive type, you know. But I understand what you're saying, Bogus, for sure. Yeah, happy Christmas, Avi Term. Proud of Steph and the team for giving themselves a chance to win against LA. On to the who we play next?
Clippers.
Clippers, right. Clippers and Suns coming up. Crazy.
All right, Pamela. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Thank you for being on here this Christmas with us. That was a fun game, you have to admit. At least we had a lot of fun. Both game the whole way. Steph had clutch shots, you know. Your 40-point game for him. Had a good time.
One more. Okay. Hold on. 3, 2, 1, smile. Good one, Pamela.
Yes, ma'am.
I swear, man. It's hard to stay positive when you got so many. I could name names. You got so many people and were so negative in the comments today. It's really hard to overcome that. Can you guys stop it? Those of you who did that, you know who you are. How come you can't be like Amy? You could all be like Amy. It just takes a commitment.
I agree.
You have to overcome that negative feeling. You literally have to say, I don't want that negative feeling, brain. I know why you're doing it, brain. You're doing it because something's wrong. But is it really because something's wrong with the Warriors, or is it really because there's something wrong underlying that affects everything? So that whether it's the Warriors, whatever it may be, it just agitates you more because you're agitating.
You think about it, probably an instinctual response is that a loss means something like really bad, you know? Like,
yeah.
If you lose a race to a Jaguar, that's not good for you, you know? But this, like, we lost the game and now, the Warriors get to, you know, go home to their family and, practice a little bit. Like, it's not, you know, we didn't lose a war or something, you know? So got to remember this is fun. This should be fun. You know, basketball is an incredible sport to watch. And we don't, you know, it sucks to lose a game, but you're not actually losing anything, you know. So
I love how Danny Emmerman just checked in with us and he said, "Oh, we're waiting for Steph," which we know that. It's obvious. But like, he's like, we'll hop on after we chat with 30. Danny Emmerman called Steph 30. I love it.
That's a good, we don't call him 30 enough, I think. That's good to remember. Dirty 30. Oh, see, I really like our team, and I'd like it even more. Okay, that's not like, you know, that's positive, Aaron. Keep saying more stuff like that. I want to see what you like, what excites you about the team, even in a loss. I promise you, it's more fun.
Although, if I may nitpick, mathematically it doesn't work. If you're going to get a big, either Trace or Looney has to go. Doesn't work on the roster. Like, we're not keeping that many bigs. Same thing with Quentin Post.
He's a two-way rookie.
Who is wet behind the ears. If you think you're frustrated with Kuminga right now, Quentin Post is even greener than Kuminga.
Is he 20 yet? Not sure.
I don't know, but like, just to throw a guy like that into the fire, oh man, you got to get at least a G League year under your belt. Feel the speed.
Well, hey,
feel the athleticism.
We can play Quentin Post as many minutes as we want if we're have no chance of making the playoffs. You have to be a tanking, or not, maybe not tanking, but, you know, a complete redevelopment team? No. So, and I understand, yeah, I'm big, who can shoot. We've talked about that stuff before. But, like, please just appreciate Steph and Dray playing under Coach Kerr with Joe Lacob as the owner, you know, the most valuable basketball franchise in the world. Like, that's great. We have opportunity here, man.
Joe Lacob is getting so much heat on Twitter. And the funny thing is Twitter denied it today. They're like, no, we don't hate Lacob. But it's like, so you just said you don't hate Lacob, but then you said something that's hateful to Lacob. All right. So there's different levels of hate is what you're saying on that app. Okay. Oh my God. When you have to measure levels of hate, what does that say about you? Oh my God.
Bruce, I don't think Draymond was a problem today. I don't think him talking the rest of the
Well, he got a tech. Cost the point.
Yeah, that's true. And we lost by 2. But I don't have a problem once in a while and getting a tech to motivate the team. That often works. You know, not flagrant.
It wasn't motivating the team. It was to get back at the ref. I talked. I don't know if you heard me. I was describing.
I was just watching the game with my parents. This time I didn't have you. I'm sorry.
What I explained was Justin Van Dyne is the type of ref that I've seen many times in Filipino leagues I played in. They just have they don't love the game enough to discuss it with you. So now I don't really know Van Dyne. Maybe he does love the game enough to discuss it with you. Maybe it's just a personality thing. But Draymond has to read the room. And him arguing that with Justin Van Dyne is not going to help.
You're talking about playing the odds, kind of.
Going to be a tech. No, read the room, man. I get it that you're sagging off.
He's probably going to give you a tech for saying that, is what I meant. Yeah.
He doesn't care what you say. There's certain guys that just they don't love the game in the same way that you do. Like you want to nitpick the game and discuss the game, but they don't. I'm just doing my job, or this and that, the other thing. Now I may be unfairly judging Justin Van Dyne, but I have had refs. This is why I try not to hire those same refs when I became commissioner of my league. Really, I went to the extra mile of making sure that certain refs that I hired weren't like the refs that I had to deal with as a player. And those are the ones that just don't listen to you. They don't care. They don't care about the point you're making. Justin Van Dyne, you should read him easier than that, Draymond. But Draymond is just in year one of his, being more malleable with refs journey. He's a rookie in that journey.
I like that.
I got way more experience than him on that.
Yeah.
And you got to know when arguing with that guy isn't going to work. Now, at least he's out of his tunnel vision, but sometimes he kind of resorts to it. And that was a situation right there. And it's like, and that's the problem. I mean, you're fighting against the system again. Adam Silver isn't like me. I would get rid of all those types of refs. Wardell.
Yeah, Wardell.
Nice Christmas suit. So Steph podium audio, and we'll go live on Instagram as well.
Finally on the podium, man. Love it.
All right. Instagram, I'm going live again. Because Steph is on the podium, you're only going to get the audio, though. But it's better than nothing. And that's what we're going to do right now. So here's Wardell post-game audio after the Christmas Day loss.
Yep. Merry Christmas, Dally Bo.
Okay, got to catch your mic. Team, man.
Just curious, how pivotal a point do you think at this point in the season?
It is an inflection point on obviously which direction our season can go. If you looked at or guessed 30 games in, and you're one game above 500, you needed some context on how you got there. I think our last, whatever it is, 14 games, it's just been tough trying to find any type of momentum or consistency. And through that, you just can't lose spirit and, belief that we're a good enough team to figure it out. Because this league is ruthless. This league is, it changes from window to window of, what you kind of can fall back on. And when you dig yourself a hole like that, sometimes it could be hard to pull out of. So we're right in that window where we can still regain some momentum. These next however many weeks before the break are pivotal, or else we'll, in a situation where we're chasing down the stretch and nobody wants to be there.
Steph, how does it feel to play against LeBron James for the first time on Christmas?
It's always a blast, like the competitive spirit, the history, his greatness. It allows me to just appreciate all that we've been through and all the battles back and forth, and the fact that in 2024 we're still doing it. And somehow the games are pretty electric and, kind of a must-see TV type situation. And I love it. And I know, like, we've talked about it leading up to, and I'll probably talk about it till it's actually real. Like, you don't know how many opportunities you'll get to do it on this type of stage. So you kind of, relish in it. And that's why it sucked so much to lose, just because these are kind of those moments that matter a little bit more.
Steph, just a moment ago in the Lakers locker room, actually, somebody asked LeBron, like, what is still great about NBA today? LeBron said, LeBron and Steph. So what's your answer?
That's a good answer. That's why we're playing today. Who knows what comes in the future, but yeah. Basketball I've been watching it since I woke up this morning. All 5 games. I'll probably watch the second half of the Phoenix Nuggets game, and I know our game stood out. So you feel privileged to be in those type of situations for sure.
You've talked a lot to us about the vibe of this team, even during this tough stretch. But how would you describe the morale of the locker room right now?
I'm sure everybody has a different answer, but I still have hope and faith and confidence that we can figure it out. So I'm built, and I feel like, you go out there and you talk about it, but how you execute, how you show up on a nightly basis, the effort we're given, even considering what our record's been over the last, stretch, it's a team that's desperate, trying to figure it out. It just hasn't gone our way. So, yeah, until things, change, you got to keep that mentality.
Do you think you'll miss one of the next 2 in this back-to-back?
Haven't talked to Rick or the staff yet. I know when the knee stuff popped up, that was part of the conversation. Obviously, still dealing with it to some capacity. So, I think how we've been approaching it, you play the game, see how you feel the next day, figure out a routine. It wouldn't surprise me if I didn't, but it would surprise me if I got to play too.
How much is where the season has now gone, back to kind of an urgent moment where it feels like you need every night, will make it tough for you to selectively rest?
That's always been a part of the challenge, because I want to play every game. It's always been that way, and especially when, like you say, you look at the stands and the games matter, and it's more so just trying to get over the hump to have something to feel good about, and you want to be a part of that. So yeah, it's part of the conversation for sure. But you still have to consider the miles I have and where I'm at in the career. You got to still be smart.
38 points is season high. What did you like about the looks that you got tonight?
Most of it, we it's still a little slower start. First 6 minutes, we're trying to get organized on offense and get the ball moving, play with a fast pace. Sometimes you don't know where the shot is going to come from, which is a good thing, for the defense, to put the defense on their heels. And then we got a little bit more of a pick and roll type situations where I got the ball in my hands and had that little run in the second quarter. So finding that balance, we're still, I'm still trying to figure out that. And, I think it was a little bit better tonight. Thankfully, shots go in, but you want to have a good combination of the volume and, the type of shots. I think this was way better than last game, obviously.
Steph, obviously you like to read the game, see how the defense is guarding you, but with the struggles of the offense, can you really afford to have stretches of not being aggressive? I feel like tonight you weren't able to score as a team, and then you take 11 shots in the fourth quarter. Is that Basically,
I took 11.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Is that basically a steady? Is that the diet you need essentially?
No, you want it to be a little bit more consistent throughout the game because the threat of me on the ball or off the ball shooting is always going to help us offensively. The teams are smart. They know how to game plan against us, to, try to take away some of our pet plays and all that type of stuff. So that's what's been a struggle as of late, trying to counter that to where, I'm getting cleaner looks or, space to operate and getting that volume up a little bit more. But we're not built a certain way where I can just sabotage like a possession just because there's going to be help somewhere. And that's usually not the best look for us as a team consistently, whether, especially in the fourth quarter when the antennas go up of where I'm at at all times. So we're trying to find that balance. We talk about it all the time. Coach has been talking about it for the last week. Like, it's the puzzle we have to solve, and I have to solve.
Steph, Steve reflected a little bit before the game on how special it was to coach you and LeBron as teammates during the summer. Was there something about LeBron you learned this summer, and do you continue to marvel at, he'll be 40 in 5 days. He's a few years older than you are, and just how he keeps going at this level?
I was inspired, and I'm sure he was too, and motivated just by the work that he puts in. Seemed like he always beat me to the weight room or the gym, and I try to stay late to kind of even it out. It was like a really cool, like sometimes when you play against somebody and like KD, when he came, you don't get to see behind the veil of how somebody works throughout the year. Same way with Bron, I got to see how he works over the summer, and it was inspiring to know like somebody is as passionate about the game as you are, puts the time in to deserve greatness out there on the court, and just the energy we brought up in practice, the little stuff that nobody sees. It was special for sure, especially at this stage of your career, because that's the only way we can keep doing it is if you are as obsessed and maniacal about the work that goes into it as you are about what happens in the 94 feet out there.
You joked, it's been a few years ago, where you said, I hope to be playing at 40, and now LeBron's going to be 40 and you're a few years away from that. I mean, do you just keep going, see how many years you can do it?
Yeah, it's not really the best approach is I talked about acknowledging and accepting like where you are, because it allows you to enjoy the moment. I'm not really focused on the hourglass that's going. I'm not in that type of mindset. It's just, I know I won't be able to play forever, and while I can at a high level, enjoy it.
I'm sure you're aware of how much fun the fans have to watch you when you warm up and when you have that routine. How do you manage to put that on the side and stay focused on your preparation, because there's a game coming, and you're kind of saying you're obsessed, and that's how you manage to be that good for so long, but you don't look obsessed at all. You look like you're having fun, and like, you don't look like a psychopath basically when you do that. So
behind the scenes a little bit, but joy is a huge part of my approach to everything in life. So you're always gonna see me smiling, having fun. That stuff evolves in terms of how to enjoy yourself, not run yourself in the ground or do too much in pregame and all that type of stuff. But yeah, I'm always gonna have fun. If I'm not having fun, then I probably should quit, because that's usually when I'm at my best.
Hello, Stephen. How do you saw the Dennis performance the past week?
You talking about Schroeder? We know what he brings to our offense. I mean, our team in general, but mostly our offense. A guy that can handle the ball, get us organized, play pick and roll, create good looks. I think that's not what we do heavily. So we're trying to put him in positions where he's comfortable, but also him understand some of our pet patterns and and actions that we do on offense. So there's definitely room to grow, but you've seen the things that the Minnesota game was a highlight of it, where I could play off of him a little bit, get us into some actions. I could get into pick and roll with live dribble, all that type of stuff, and he was very sure with the ball. We want him to be as aggressive as he was in Brooklyn. That's what's going to help us even more. I know he knows that, so I'm excited to see it keep getting better.
Yay. Way to go, Steph. Perfect. I'm going to run that again in case you didn't hear it.
How do you saw the
Let me see.
To put that on the side and stay focused.
Here we go.
Joy is a huge part of my approach to everything in life. So you're always going to see me smiling, having fun. That stuff evolves in terms of how to enjoy yourself, not run yourself in the ground or do too much in pregame and all that type of stuff. But yeah, I'm always gonna have fun. And if I'm not having fun, then I probably should quit, because that's usually when I'm at my best.
If I'm not having fun, then I should probably quit, because that's usually when I'm at my best. If you're not having fun on social media and you're thumb typing all this stuff, are you at your best? I don't think you're at your best. You're at your best when you're having fun and you're having joy. Then do it.
Yeah, I totally agree. Love that he said that, especially on Christmas Day.
Vitamins follows her
Oops,
example.
that's the
Transforming.
advertisement that comes after leaving the feed. Yeah, thank you, Steph. That gives me something to post on Instagram later. I'll post that, unless it gets posted by everywhere else. But yeah,
I mean, you gotta admit, "Let's go Warriors" is usually the philosophy of Steph Curry. I feel, he plays an absolutely huge role in the way I think both Rich and I see the world.
Exactly.
And especially, no offense, but for something that doesn't actually matter. Like, again, it's not life or death out here. This is basketball, right? It's not.
That's the thing. I'm glad you said that.
Deadly
I'm glad you
serious.
said that. Here's why I'm glad you said it's not life or death. It's because when you're stressed out and when you are in survival mode, when you're fight or flight, when you want to get on that app and thumb type and compete with other people, and you want to complain or throw people under the bus, you're fighting. You're in that life or death mode.
Mm-hmm.
So it's hard to snap out of that. So the first step is to be aware. So the more that you're aware, which is what I want to do, is to make people aware of what's happening. Then maybe you got a chance. Because for us to sit here and just keep saying, dude, it's not life or death. Dude, it's not life or death. That ain't going to work either. Because you don't know why that's happening. You're in life or death. Your body feels like it's in a life or death situation. So it keeps going. That's all it knows. Your brain is designed to keep you alive, to help you survive. But it's also designed to do the opposite of that, which is be creative, love, to learn, to heal. So if you're doing all of that stuff, then you can't love, you can't learn, you can't create, you can't heal. Then you're stuck in the constant loop. Yeah. So I empathize. I sympathize for those people stuck in that loop.
I think maybe also basketball-wise, Warriors fans develop some bad habits during those finals and with Kevin Durant, and seeing LeBron win in Golden State, I'm sure that hits a painful area in yourself that brings you back to like the 2016 madness of the comparisons, and even Steph said it was, I forget the exact words, but like bitter and petty or something like that. And just I think if you understand where that's originating, it's a very old therapeutic idea, but where that's originating, you can go, oh well, we did okay. We've done well. Lost by 2 points on Christmas on a game winner by Austin Reeves, who had huge number of points. LeBron, people are talking about he's old, and he had 31 and 10 tonight. Two steals in the block, and Steph played great. Actually, Wiggins played great. He had 21 points and 12 boards, 3 assists and no turnovers. Draymond, not a great scoring game, but 4 blocks, 6 assists and 2 turnovers, 10 boards. We saw a really good game, and we just came out on it just barely on the other end of it. And Kimbo had a nice, I don't know if you put it up, but Kimbo had a nice quote earlier of a nice message earlier of he just doesn't even every other place that talks about the Warriors is full of negativity, just trade everybody and get this guy off my team, fire Kerr, and so he's saying that this is a place where he feels comfortable and he feels safe coming here in a loss, and obviously in a win. I mean, if we're good in losses, we're great in wins, I feel. So that's definitely a thing. But
and that Kimbo said Steph is always steady no matter what, class through and through. And it made me think, once we get Danny Emmerman here, let's get Danny here. Dean, we'll catch you later. Come back later. Removed from stage. Danny Emmerman, what's up?
Hey, Rich. How's it going?
All right. Thank you so much for hopping on live. Let's show Instagram that Danny Emmerman is now on the. There you go. Instagram. Right. So go to YouTube. Click on the link in the stories. Danny Emmerman, Bay Area News Group, just got out of the post game with Steph, which we got to hear. And one thing I wanted to ask you, because I really like to have you guys on here, like yourself, Danny, to really give us like the behind the scenes stuff. Like we can get the hot takes or the juicy quotes. That's become ubiquitous. But what's cool, I think, is like really feeling like you're in the room and understanding like the relationship between media and players and things like that. So my first question to you is, when you asked your question, Steph always gives you a very thorough answer. How much do you appreciate the fact that he's giving you like a really long quote to work with?
That's a good question. I don't think it's unique to me. I think Steph's a very thoughtful person. I think, like Steve, I think he says things with reason and he thinks before he says. He uses intention. I don't think it has anything to do with the question I ask or with my personality or with my relationship with Steph. But I'm definitely
they're like that with everybody.
Yeah. I'm definitely grateful that he's a thoughtful guy, and I think this year actually he's a bit more maybe controversial. I think in the past he's very apolitical, not apolitical from a basketball standpoint. He can be kind of a middleman and I'm not sure what the word is. I don't know. It's late. It's been a long day, but I think he's spoken his mind more this year, and he's been real with us a little bit more.
Yeah, especially like the mediocre quote from a while ago.
Sure.
That kind of stuff. Yeah. So
how about before the year when he said, "I hope we can be a relevant team early"?
Oh,
it's about early now. It's 30 games in. He's talking to the team pregame. This season can go one way or another.
Yeah.
Relevant is doing a lot of work in that sense.
Yeah. That's cool stuff, man. And what is it like when you have to wait for Steph? Because Steph is doing a lot in the locker room, and then he, has his routine. He's usually the last guy, one of the last guys taking the shower and all of that. That's all the way back to the Oracle days. And so you as a reporter, how does that affect your workflow? And when do you need to submit your article and all of that?
Yeah, I submit a live story. So my initial running game story is live at the buzzer. In terms of updating it, usually updated after all the press conferences, and insert a quote here, maybe rewrite a little bit with more information that you learned to make it better. And then I'll probably write another story after that. In terms of Steph, some reporters get a little bit frustrated when he takes a while, and I get it. We all want to go home at some point. It's a job, and you don't want to be there till midnight, 1 a.m. But it's hard to complain from our positions. Really, we've got a pretty sweet gig over here, and if Steph makes us wait another 15, 20 minutes, it's no big deal in the grand scheme of things.
Oh, that's good, man. So, just again to keep it kind of behind the scenes, when you're able to submit an article so soon after the buzzer, just how are you able to do that? Because to me, I used to do some of that as well, but that was for our Let's Go Warriors blog and back in the day and all that. And I just wanted to try it out, but it was very difficult. So how do you do that?
A lot of practice, a lot of reps, just like anything else.
Are you scribbling notes here and there too, or are you just typing it all?
Notes during the game. I'm writing during the game, during breaks, during halftime. You try to get your thoughts down, and you try to structure it in a way that's not the same every time, although that can be difficult. That's what I try to do. I don't think readers notice that. There's an interesting conversation here from a journalistic perspective and from a media consumption perspective about what is the value of a game story. But that's more of a conversation I'll have with my editor than we need to have, Rich. But I don't know. Do you read game stories in the newspaper?
Yeah, that's a good, valid question. I personally do not, but
you watch the game, right? Why do you need the retelling of it from the printed word?
And I think just the nature of media has changed, where it's just kind of so ubiquitous, on Twitter, and then now it's moving to other platforms. It moved to Instagram, and then Threads and Blue Sky now. So and then Bleacher Report has an app that kind of aggregates all that. So one of our audience members just goes with that, and that kind of provides the recap for you automatically. So, but I think just times have evolved, and but there's still someone still has to do it to put it in the written form somewhere, and so I think it's interesting, but then you're also doing more than that. You've got stories out. I saw today you had a feature on Ricky Henderson, right?
No, that was Marcus at the Athletic.
Okay. Oh,
he did
okay.
A fantastic job.
You just retweeted it. Okay, my fault.
That's okay. But, I see there's some questions in the chat. I didn't realize that through the chat. Yeah. Cool. What's a behind the scenes thing that you've seen with the team?
Oh, you can see it. Oh, awesome! I didn't know that. Yeah.
Hey, Dean. Yeah. Thanks for the question, and thanks for watching Rich's great show over here.
Oh,
and happy holidays to you and yours.
Yeah, you too.
Behind the scenes thing. Something like Rich was asking about, what do we do when Steph is taking a long time to shower and get ready or whatever? We're in the locker room, we're talking to players at their lockers. It's usually not on the record. You can do a real interview and say, hey, can I ask you something on the record? But usually it's off the cuff. Hey, how's everything going? What'd you get for Christmas? That kind of thing tonight. But something that I would note is, I've been in the locker room after all of these losses, all of these 11 of the past 14. And when Steph talks about how he feels like the morale is good and he thinks the vibes are better than they may have been in the past, I think that's genuine. This is my first year covering the Warriors, but I covered the Giants before this. So I've been in locker rooms, clubhouses, and I've been in bad ones. I've seen them turn. I've seen them be dejected and lose faith. I haven't seen that with the Warriors. There are a lot of personalities in there that keep things light. Kyle Anderson is one of them. Buddy Hield is another. It's hard in a locker room to strike that balance of keeping things light when everything is so dark. I think that can rub people the wrong way at some points, but I haven't noticed that. So if this season does go south, I wouldn't at this point to like a locker room issue or a chemistry issue. I think that the issues would be more on the court, roster construction, players underperforming, that kind of deal. Thanks, Dean.
Yeah, that is a good question, a great question, and great answer from you as well. And it kind of dovetails into, we've gotten a couple questions about Kyle Anderson, like why the DNP, or maybe you could just tell us factually. I know there was he was listed with an illness at one point, maybe still questionable, but also how has, by the way, I love it when I can, I listen to every interview and you're always following up with the next in-depth one. So I love that. And I'm going to throw it right back to you. So what do you mean when you say Kyle has been such a good locker room guy? Can you give an example if you're able to? And then maybe talk about the DNP and from your standpoint, what that means.
Sure, yeah. In terms of the chemistry and being a locker room presence, he's a veteran. He's been on a lot of winning teams. He's some guy who kind of he's someone who just gets it. He's a funny dude. He talks about all sorts of stuff. When we were back in Memphis, he was talking about what it was like to live in Memphis because he played there for the Grizzlies. What's the best barbecue joint in Memphis, that kind of deal.
Cool.
Just little things like that can go a long way. Somebody's got to talk in the locker room. You can't just sit in silence. And he's someone who's pretty funny and keep things light. In terms of his DNP, he didn't play tonight and he didn't play against Indiana. He is healthy enough to play. If Steve wanted him to play, he would play. From what I understand, it just doesn't seem like he's the best fit right now for what they want to do. When you think about it, Kyle is best at playing power forward and being a connector, facilitator, very similar to what Draymond does. The Warriors' issue right now is Draymond is a center on offense, but he wants to be a power forward on defense because it's easier for him to have a center next to him defensively so he doesn't take all this physical punishment. Jonathan Kuminga is a power forward on offense, but he can't be a power forward on defense. He needs to guard wings. Trace or Looney, they want either of them playing with Draymond, but if you do that, you can't play Kuminga. And at this point, the way Kyle Anderson fits into that is he's another power forward. So if you're going to try to get Kuminga all these minutes, you can't also play them all together. It doesn't really work. So he's kind of the odd man out right now, and that's fine. He's a veteran player. He's professional about it. But he's not really part of the plans right now, unless he's just like Draymond Green emergency insurance. If Draymond's in foul trouble, if he has to miss a game, Kyle will step up in that role.
And I also think one thing I've been telling our audience is I'm not worried about Kyle. He can just pop in. I do, assuming the Warriors make the playoffs, and that's a big if, and that's what it's all about in the next, just like Steph said on the podium, it's a pivot point right now. So I might be, I don't know, this might be the wrong thing to say at the moment, because it's so far out in the future. But I could envision Kyle being part of the playoff rotation and being a factor and maybe changing a playoff game here or two. So it's like, don't worry about Kyle. Steve can throw him back in the equation and he can make a big difference. And also it's like the foundational problems are like, they're more foundational right now, like the second unit going on scoring droughts and those kinds of things. So that's kind of what I try and tell our audience. Do you kind of get a sense that Kyle is very like plug and play like that?
Yeah, totally. I would note that tonight was about as tight of a rotation Steve has run this season. He played 10 guys. 2 of them were Kevon Looney, who played 6 minutes, and what is it, 6 or 5 minutes? I can't see right now. But the other one was Gary Payton Jr., Gary Payton II, who's on track for 7 or 8 minutes.
Yeah. Gary was 6.5 and Looney was 4. Yeah.
Right. So it's really an 8-man rotation tonight. And some, again, like Steve has been searching, like some of the combinations worked, some of them didn't. They're still trying to implement Dennis Schroeder. It's not a natural fit. That doesn't mean it won't work. It just means it will take some time. But tonight's rotation was about as tight as it's been. And, maybe Kyle might play a factor down the line. Like, who knows? Anyone might, because at this point, the 8-man rotation from tonight is not final. It's not what they're going to be doing for the rest of the year. It's going to change just like it has all year.
Yeah. We got another question for you from Amy. And it's any memorable experience with any player. And I think we can also throw in there a question from me, which is like, how's Dennis Schroeder behind the scenes? So maybe a memorable moment you've had, and then Dennis Schroeder in general. And then let me know how much time you got left, because I don't want to keep you too long.
Yeah, I could do another like 5-10 minutes. That's all right. Amy, cool. Thank you for the question. It's great. It's hard to answer because I've had so many.
Cool.
I'm really, I'm grateful to be in the position that I'm in, to have this job. This is my dream job that I worked hard to achieve. So now being in this position, it's great. And, I pinch myself sometimes. You got to remind yourself how lucky you are, and you got to work really hard once you're in it. But in terms of experiences with players, it happens all the time. Just talking to a guy, he'll say something funny. I'm trying to think of an example for you because, the question's worthy of it. We were on the road a couple weeks ago. I think it was Phoenix. I was talking to Jonathan Kuminga, and he was trying to put on his bracelet, and he needed help putting on his bracelets. He wears a lot of jewelry. So he asked me if I could help him out. I said, sure, yeah, why not? Like, whatever.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So it took us a while to figure out the whole deal there, but we got his bracelet on, joked about it, yada, yada, yada. He's got a personal photographer, IG. I wrote a story about him in the Mercury News. I said, like, man, like, isn't this IG's job? He's like, no. This is your job. I'm like, no, it's your assistant's job. You're my assistant. I'm like, no, I'm not. IG is.
Oh, yeah. That's hilarious.
So it's all fun. That was a funny moment with me and JK.
Oh, cool, man. That's great. I'm happy that happened to you, because it's like, it's always rare to like put on a bracelet of a professional athlete when he asks you to. Yeah, cool. Was it a big bracelet? Now I'm curious. Like, was it?
I'm sure. One thing JK says, it's another thing. He's a funny guy, but he wears all this. His dog's names are Prada and Dior. He likes the finer things in life, as he should. But he insists to me that it's all fake and that he's very cheap and he's very frugal with his money. I don't really believe him.
Interesting. All right, we got one last question for you. Dean, again, Oh, Bloomer has. Let's see. Okay, so what's the first NBA Finals that you were engaged with?
That's a great question, and I love the way you frame that. That's cool.
Dean's awesome at that.
I'm from the Boston area. You know, I grew up a Celtics fan, so my first
yeah.
memories of
Told us
NBA basketball and falling in love with NBA basketball was the 08 Finals.
Oh, sweet.
I was 9 years old, so my parents would let me stay up late, like on school nights. They'd be sleeping. I'd be like 2 feet from the screen, like watching, like sitting on crisscross applesauce and everything. And I would, in the morning, you know, I would read the Boston Globe about it. So I was reading the game stories and the columns at 9, 10 years old. And that's kind of how I fell in love with not only basketball, but journalism.
That's fantastic. I love that. Wow. Man, it makes me want to ask you questions about Danny Ainge over the years because he constructed that roster, right? Was that
Legendary.
it? Yeah, Kevin Garnett, Ray Allen, and Paul Pierce. And you know, I have to really resist the temptation to ask you about Danny Ainge and the Laurie marketing thing. So we'll save that for some other day. We'll get you going there because I know what it's like to stay and chase a long time. So be safe, my friend. That was incredible. Love the behind the scenes. Merry Christmas, and look forward to the rest of the season and all the work that you do.
Cool. Thanks a lot, Rich. Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. Happy holidays, everyone. Thanks for following along with our coverage. MercuryNews.com, Bay Area News Group on Twitter or whatever. Thanks, Rich.
All right. Thank you, Danny. Stay safe and safe travels. Bye. All right. Wow, that was fun. That was great. I just love the behind the scenes takes, and thank you, Dean Chambers, for wonderful, well-written questions to Danny Emmerman. Thank you, Danny Emmerman, for taking time out to go back to the media row over there from where he logged in, where we saw his background. It was definitely media row at Chase Center. So he had to walk all the way back there. And I really appreciate that because I know it can get noisy in the media room, and to go live in the media room when other people are working, that takes a lot of consideration to not do that. And for Danny to do that is really, really cool of him to, you know, put it all together there. And, you know, you could see that he had to, I'm guessing maybe that was coffee. I don't know. Maybe it's just water, but like, you know, I mean, it's been several hours in a row that he's at Chase Center and decides to hop on live with us. Like, I'm very grateful for that. And I felt like that was so cool. The story he had about putting on JK's bracelet. Even him saying to, I mean, I think it's a credit to you guys that he would feel safe enough to come onto this platform at Let's Go Warriors to say that he grew up in Boston and fell in love with basketball thanks to the 2008 Celtics. I mean, that's not something you got to think twice about that going on to some Warriors, you know, any random Warriors channel, but he felt comfortable about that because of how you guys are. And so I feel, what a way to end Christmas. It's like, who cares we lost, right? That's human. That, you know, all of what I just said, the behind the scenes in the locker room, the Kyle Anderson, did he answer the Dennis Schroeder one? But anyways, the JK anecdote, like, who cares? Like, all of those little things that make you feel like really like you're part of the team, that's just like, to me, that's gold. And that is really what keeps the joy in basketball, because we're not only about wins and losses. We're not only about the result. Like, we care about all this other stuff. And the other stuff, just like Steph said literally on the podium just now, the other stuff, the little things, the passion, the dedication, the maniacal approach to the off the court dedication is like, that is what keeps guys like Steph and LeBron going. And that's what keeps us going. That's what keeps me going. And so I'll always embrace the behind the scenes, and I'll always want our audience to remember that these are like precious moments. Like, I'm going to post the behind the scenes of the loss to the Pacers. There's a lot of stuff from Chase Center there. I'm going to post it even though I know it's not going to get that many views. It's just that there's more to wins and losses. There's like what it feels like to be at the game. There's looking at the detail of how a game highlight from somebody courtside, what happens there. And that's what I do here. And I'm so happy that Danny embraced that and embodied that. That's just human stuff that you don't get lots of times these days on, obviously, Twitter and Instagram and Blue Sky Threads. Like, you get a lot of hot takes, you get a lot of complaining, you get a lot of results, you get a lot of comparisons, rankings, awards, and predictions. CRAP. You get a lot of crap. Where else are you going to get little anecdotes about Kyle Anderson and Jonathan Kuminga? You get those from guys like Danny Emmerman. You get those from guys like me when I was on the beat. You have to ask somebody who's there. And so I feel just so blessed that we ended on that note. It feels so good to do that. And what a way to finish a Christmas game. And what a great lesson in life that we went through this loss that actually we had no business winning that game the way we played tonight with the scoring droughts. And yet here we are, and we're feeling pretty upbeat about life just because we just heard Danny Emmerman not only hop on the live, but give us a couple like real life stories from inside the Warriors locker room. So, man, what a great way to end Christmas. Now I'm going to try and reach the 5-hour mark just because we're at 4 hours and 54 minutes on our YouTube, according to StreamYard. That's how long I've been live. But yeah, good to have you, Bloomer. Thanks, Amy. Yeah, look at Joe Veray say exactly what Danny Emmerman told us about Kyle Anderson. So that's absolutely correct. Let me find a Danny Emmerman post so that we can put it in the background as I take a screenshot, because he deserves it. And yeah, that was great, man. I just love talking about basketball in that manner, because there's so many things you can talk about. There's so many things that you can discuss with your dad. What are the Warriors doing wrong and things of that nature, to give you my Trace Jackson Davis impersonation, things of that nature. But that only gets you so far. So you talk to a guy like Danny Emmerman, you get a chance to really, like, he was there. Like, that's so cool. I love that. 3.5 minutes to go. So Arbel, thank you, Arbel, for the keeping an eye on what Slater's tweeting, which is important because he'll give us probably just what you need to get by. And I wrote this down in the notes. When the knee stuff popped up, having some rest here and there was part of the conversation. So we'll see if Steph plays in the back-to-back. The back-to-back will happen this upcoming Friday, Saturday, because we're going to go to the Clippers and then we're going to come home to face Kevin Durant. As I say that, I should actually post on Blue Sky. Well, my forgetting to post on Blue Sky is going to easily cross us over 5 hours on the live stream. Oops. But that's what I'm doing right now. We just went live with Danny Emmerman. My old iPhone 10 here is really having a hard time. We just went live with Danny Emmerman of Bay Area News Group. Just went live with Danny Emmerman of Bay Area News Group. Exclamation point, exclamation point. Dub Nation. Let's post the picture of Danny that I took. There we go. Okay. And I posted it on Instagram too. Man, that was tough. Typing all that in when Danny was responding to a question and I just kind of like wasn't hearing what he was saying. It's so hard to like be the producer of the podcast and be the host at the same time. It's really hard. So we have 30 seconds to go to reach 5 hours. Why not? Yeah. Rocking with my team. Well said. Let's take one last look at Discord. One of these days, I'm going to have the Discord channel live for everybody. It's so hard to do everything. Because right now, I'm gonna get off this live. I'm going to go post the interviews. I'm going to go do the transcriptions. I'm going to be up for a while. I'm going to miss this game with the Suns, but that's fine. Suns Nuggets. Steph is going to catch the second half. He's already driving home now, probably. And we just crossed 5 hours, so that's what I'm going to do next. So let's go with the Cholo file. Cholo file coming up. I love it when you guys are, it's awesome for you guys to say hello to each other in the comments. Oh, there's Dean. Made it in time to say goodbye.
Yes, sir. Would miss it. Man, that was incredible. Having Danny on, boom. Just, I don't know, made the game feel great, and I'm on cloud nine. Get a question answered. Oh.
Yeah. Those are perfect questions, man. That was great.
Oh, well, I mean, it's easy talking to a guy like him who knows what he's talking about, you know? Same with you, Rich.
I mean, he paid you the ultimate compliment. He was like, I love how you worded that.
I'll keep that one with me for sure.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah. Bruce is going to go work out. All right, time for the Cholo file. And in case you don't know what the Cholo file, it's Cholo in the comments has helped us get a file together that has our way of saying goodbye every live stream.
Yes, sir.
Except I don't know what happened to it. Let's see. Just us, Brate. Brate should be in there, right? Search this Mac. Oh, there it is. That would scare me.
Yeah,
okay.
That's video on YouTube here, man.
Instagram just fell. Instagram, you can take a look at what we mean by when we say goodbye and what we mean by the Cholo file. Let's see. There it is. I'm going to open it. Say goodbye. Is this what you did? Goodbye. That's it. Let's go. Merry Christmas. And Brate. And see you Instagram. See you YouTube. We'll see you on Friday. I mean, look, that's 48 minus 45 hours from now. Holy smokes. We'll give another try it into a dome. Can we just beat the Clippers one time? That'd be great. See you.
Anything is possible.
Oh, Bruce. For Bruce, it'll be Saturday. For us, it'll be Friday. All right, then. See you, everybody. Thanks, Dean. Have a good one.